finally out. Oh my goodness. I can finally play Dawntrail. Also, this game is wow. But, oh, hey everybody, welcome back to the arcade. Or guess what? New FF14 expansion coming out? Guess what? We are definitely playing through this. I did a lot of off-screen prep as far as what we were going to be doing, so all I got to do is just go unlock all the new jobs, and honestly, I'm just happy to chill and experience everything new in this game. We also put ourselves on Dynamis, because man, look at that login queue. Oh, let me take a screenshot of this shit. Oh, it's so nice. Put a little chef's kiss on that. Oh, just mwah. Ooh. But yeah, hopefully everything is great with everybody, because I am stupid excited. I'm not gonna lie. I think the first thing we're gonna unlock is probably Viper, because Viper seemed the most interesting as well as the most confusing job. Like, as people were describing it, and I was looking at media tour footage, the more I looked at Viper, the more I was like, I can't listen to this and understand what's going on. I need to put my hands on it. So I'll probably unlock that first. Of course, I need to renew my mentorship. Gunbreaker powder gauge unlock. Oh, it's re-giving me all these tutorials. Alright, first things first. I need to... Oh no, I lost Rough Divide. That's right. Hold on. We gotta also set new hotbars. Get ready for a lot of hotbar setting for today. What is it? K? No, not K. It's P. Here's our list of basic actions. Yeah, get Reign of Beasts. Blasting Zone, which was the upgrade. Heart of Corundum. Yep, everything's still fine. These are the new skills that we get to replace Bloodfest. I do want to try out... Now that we have new... Oh, wait a minute. I didn't even look at my sweet baby. Oh, look at them. Get out of here, menu. Look at them. Look at them. Oh, all their pasty glory. Gotta look. I keep hitting the duty finder because that's normally what I bring up. But oh, so happy. I need to bring the. I want to try the new condensed buttons. I want to see how that works. I just gotta figure out where it is. Auto-sheath weapon when not in combat. Gross. You know what? Not right now. Limited party. Battle effects. Some. PvP opponents. This is the not so entertaining part of starting any new expansion. Oh, there we go. Hide NPC players nearby to quest NPCs. Hide nearby players when interacting with quest NPCs. Apply. Store newly obtained items in armory chest. Gross. Remove dim effect from unequipable gear. Gross. Store all newly obtained items in the last open inventory slot. Gross. This all seems fine. Stacks in descending order, fill tabs in order, blah blah blah. Hotbar settings. How do I get the condensed skills stuff? Is that a system setting instead? Everything else seems to be fine. No frame rate limit, everything is good. We're not playing mount music because I hear them way too many times. This all seems fine. I think these are the same settings that we set with last time when I was doing the test stream. Which thank you to all my friends that were here for that. That's fine. These are all fine. So that leaves me the question, where do I find this extra button? Wait. Huh? Oh, it isn't for everything. It's only for certain things. I see. Upgrades, action settings. So Bloodfest will become Reign of Beasts, but you can set it to not. I see. I see. So it isn't for everything. Okay. It confused me when they were explaining it. But now that I understand it, okay, I see. That makes a lot more sense. Delivers an attack to all enemies nearby at Reign of Beasts. That seems like a skill I'm going to need. AoEs, we've got our 1, 2, 3. Come over here real quick. Jeez, why it's so loud. Ah. So I no longer need I no longer need to have Sonic Break on my bar if I want it. I could just have No Mercy become Sonic Break. Because it's not like I can reuse it anyways. Okay. That's good to know. Reset strike. Thank you. Let me lock, put this here. Where is my gap closer? Because that's the other big thing that I need to put on my bar. I like having these things here. I'm debating if I should put Bloodfest on this main bar. Gap closer, gap closer. New gap closer is trajectory. It's kind of cool. Do I need to have anything targeted? Oh, it scoots me towards the nearest target. It's targeted enemy. Okay, I see. It looks goofy as fuck, but that's cool. Oof. That means I should put... So I'm still going to be using Blasting Zone on cooldown. Every 30? Yeah, every 30. Which means I should put these two right here. And then I like having my heal right over Gnashing Fang. That's fine. Yeah, everything else seems fine. Because this is going to be the main job you're gonna see me playing as this character. It's just a whole lot of Gunbreaker. Also, we got potency buffs. We got like really good, strong potency buffs that I'm like, oh, okay, tight, love it. Super Bolide, Aurora, Camouflage, no Mercy. Is there anything else that gets condensed? Bloodfest becomes Reign of Beasts, which will be our afterward 1, 2, 3 combo. Oh, it's another it's another continuation move, though. I'm gonna need to change that. This is gonna have to be on my bar so I use it properly. Which means Lightning Shot can take the spot over there. And Trajectory can go right there. That's fine. You know what? That's fine. I'm okay with that. Rip Rough Divide. It was nice having you, man. It sucks because I love that animation. I love the little flip that you do in order to gap close. And it sucks that that's not there anymore. What else do we have here? 96 is when we get our enhanced continuation, so that's fine. Neat. Okay, as long as I have this bar set, that'll be fine. The only other job whose bar I want to set is Warrior, because this is my comfy pick. Yeah, I hate that they give me these tutorials every single time. I know, Beast Gauge. Thank you. Let's see here. Cleave, Decimate, cool. We got AoE nerfs, which, oof. But you know what? Needed. Bloodwetting, yup. Inner Release, yup. Originate, yada yada yada. They still get a gap closer. They still have a DPS gap closer. I thought we all lost ours. Boo! Give me mine back then. That's lame. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Let him keep it. Guess what? I said I was gonna swap my warrior bars. Apparently, I fucking lied. We don't need that shit. The only other one is maybe Dark Knight got a lot of changes. Plunge. Rip, my friend. I keep hitting that button. Blood Gauge. Let me see here. Oh, again, keep eating it. Disesteem we don't get till later. Salted Earth. I want them to keep that change because I don't know why you would get rid of it. Oh god, I got double delirium on my bar. It feels so weird. Yeah, because delirium and blood weapon got combined. Yeah. And put Living Shadow on there. Put Salted Earth on there. Actually, let me put Salted Earth right there. Oops. That's my bad. Feels bad. Yeah, you do the thing, Esteem. You do that. I didn't mean to summon you, but you do that. Yeah, Living Shadow becomes this Esteem, so that'll be a double button tap. So let me just swap that button. Oh, that feels weird. I'm trying to make it also universal between all tanks. That way their buttons are roughly in the same place when I play all of them. Ugh. Salt and Darkness. Also, holy shit, you actually hit pretty far. Reset Striking W, thank you. Everything else seems to be assigned to my hotbar properly. Oh, so Blood Weapon just upgrades into Delirium. Okay, that's kind of cool. Well, more button space over there, I guess. Let me swap to Paladin. They get to keep theirs too. Hold on. This is not fair. This isn't fair. I'm going on strike. Why did I lose my gap closer? Why did the two coolest gap closers get lost? Oh, horrible. Okay, so Fight or Flight becomes Goring Blade. So I no longer need to put Goring Blade on there, and I can put Fight or Flight right there. Let me keep both of my 30s there. Let me put that. Let me put 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. I'll put my shield lob over there. That way I'll have to get used to that. Yeah, they didn't... Man, Warrior and Paladin didn't get very many changes, huh? Wild. Unmend is there. And then I had to move... Yeah. Bloodfest is there now. I gotta make sure I don't fat finger Bloodfest by accident, but do whatever. Okay, let's go unlock Viper now. It's gonna be a bit till we do it, but I want to get that unlocked. Also, I got mail back on my homeworld. Alright, let me see here. What do we got? Who are you? Also, you know what I can do? I don't want to move. Nah, it's fine where it is. Actually, I can make it a little lower. Oops. Yeah, okay, there we go. The Worried Weaver. Oh, is this Picto? Or is this Viper? Oh, this is Viper. Okay, cool. Yeah, give us our job zone. Assisting this Weaver could be the beginning of a whole new adventure. Ah, you're an adventurer, yes? There's a spot. There's a spot of bother over at the Weavers Guild, and we could use a hand of sorting it out. We received an order for a full ensemble, but now that the work's been completed, the client refuses to pay. Mind you, I had my suspicions from the start. He calls himself a Viper of all things. In my experience, people who name themselves after snakes are not to be trusted. Fair. In any case, he carries a pair of swords on his back. I hate to think what would happen if he started wielding them in anger. Could you head to the guild and smooth things over? I will. Ooh, new quest accepted! Oh. It's so comfy. Weavers Guild. I'm not gonna lie, I have no recollection where that is. Let me go to the Aetheryte. There's also a quest over here for, what is it called? There's a new quest for a, Fantasia. There we go. Jeez, I was like, the thing for the character creator. Our brain is not working right now. I went out yesterday, and now I have a little bit of a cough. But all in all, not doing horrible. The so-called Viper. Perplexed Weaver. Despite my best efforts to reason with him, he keeps going on and on about vipers or some such. What am I to do? Sir. Good evening to you, stranger. I was hoping I might make the acquaintance of someone a bit rougher around the edges. Someone who's seen her fair share of action. Could you tell me what prey's worth hunting in these parts? Go to a hunt board, sir. You're in the wrong spot. Have you any idea what he's talking about? I took no issue with fulfilling his order, but now that it's time for him to pay, it's as though we were talking at cross purposes. Likewise, I don't understand why this fella's being so difficult. All I'm asking for is the outfit I ordered, and the name of some critters worth killing. Bro, normally we pay with money and not quests. Look at all the different fabric types. Oh, love it. Maybe I ought to explain from the beginning. I'm from Tural, a big old continent on the other side of the salt west of here. I gotta go there. You'd been there, I reckon. Then you might have seen the others who wield dual blades, or vipers as we're traditionally known. Our duty is to hunt ferocious beasts that endanger the lives of innocent folk. In fact, that's what brought me here. Thing is, all that fighting and long days on the road ain't been too kind to my gear. Reckon it was high time I got me a new get-up, bespoke and all. Fascinating, I'm sure, but why do you refuse to pay for your order? And why are you so insistent that I choose my prey? 'Cause how else am I supposed to pay you? Do us a favor, and we'll hunt down any beast you want. That's the code, how we vipers do business. Ah! The facepalm. No money? What will you say? It appears the Weaver's Guild doesn't need any fiends felled. Weavers perform more conventional forms of compensation. Yes, please pay them. Please pay for the commissions you do. That's so. If you're saying that they want something else instead. Gil, money, cold hard cash. payment commiserate with the skill and materials required. In guild, preferably. Uh-oh. Shenanigans music. Well, didn't see that one coming. Guess that explains our little misunderstanding. But surely your countrymen trade in some sort of currency, yes? Or do you vipers, or are you vipers so far removed from society as to be unaware of its concepts? Oh no. Of course we know what money is. We ain't no bunkins, but when it comes to requisitioning goods and services, I usually rely on the elders to deal with artisans and the like. Which is to say, I ain't in the habit of carrying significant sums. You're broke? So be it. If your only form of payment is slaying beasts, that shall have to do. As it happens, one of my colleagues in Eastern Thanalan reports that merchants carrying our supplies were attacked by a fiend. What's more, the creature is a species of many-headed scalekid, never before seen in this region. It is rumored to have escaped from the Colosseum and has been running rampant ever since. Scaly. Lot of heads? Alright, you've got yourself a deal. Deal? Considering the guild has fulfilled its end of the bargain, you should count yourself lucky. Still, I'd hate for anything to go awry at this juncture. Might I ask you a favor of you, friend? I'd like you to accompany him and ensure that he attends to the creatures as agreed. Besides, I dare say seeing a so-called viper at work will be an enlightening experience. Sure. I'll go. The name's Keshwa. Oh, excuse me. Keshwa. Pleased to meet you. The creature that was last seen at Camp Drybone, so I advise you begin there. New shenanigans music? I'm about it. Alright. What do you have to say? It would appear that fellow Viper has already departed for Camp Drybone. I do hope he knows the way, or at least has the good sense of directions. Camp Drybones, I haven't gone to you in so long. Oh, my inventory's so full. Oh, I can get rid of all these items now in my inventory. Boo, 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 boo. It is my favorite city-state song. I fucking love Sultana Sleeps. Hello, Keshwa. Oh, damn, it's raining. So, this is Camp Drybones, huh? Fitting name. Anyway, you ready to hunt? Sure. Oh, what's that look for? Let me guess, you'll want to ask around first and see if anyone can point us in the right direction. No need, the Weaver's friend told me plenty. All we gotta do is track down the beast, which is a viper's speciality. I'm sure it's your specialty. Dargan. It went after traders carrying tailor's materials. Bolts of cloth and whatnot don't sound none too tasty to me, so I'm guessing it's the merchants themselves the beast had its eye on. Most predators use their sense of smell to pick out their meals. Scents carry on the wind, so you gotta consider the position of the rocks and plants to determine how the air tends to flow through an area. Ain't too hard to deduce that the critters made its lair after you've done all that. Sure, I guess. Ooh, cool undraw animation. Yep, that's a big one. Mean looking too. Must be wreaking havoc on the food chains. Never mind the danger it poses to locals. Well, time to do what a viper does best. Pachow! Look at him go. Oh, please don't be a jobber. I'm like, please don't get fucking jobbed out. Oh, shit. That's that. So you like the show? So you like the show? Don't play coy. I can see you're intrigued. I am. Give me a jobstone. But before I spill all my secrets, I got a question for you. Ever heard of Teral Vidral? No, I haven't gone yet. Nope. Thought not. Well, they're a rare breed of beast that wields all kinds of powers they got no right having. A threat to every other living thing that has the temerity? Word I don't know. Temerity to breathe in their vicinity. Because of their long lifespans and unnatural abilities, they were dubbed the Tyrants of Toral. That's more or less what the name means. Anyway, someone's gotta hunt these Toral Vidral, and that someone is us, the Vipers. You know, I've met a few adventurers during my time here, but I can tell you are cut above the rest. Oh, you can say that. Might even have what it takes to be a viper. I do hunt trains every once in a while. If you're interested, I can teach you, on one condition. You'll help me hunt down a Toral Vidral that's made its way to Eorzea. What do you say? Huh? The look of concern of... hell of a thing to ask out of the blue, I know. Just think on it some, will you? Let's head back to Ul'dah and tell the Weaver fella we're square. The journey'll give you time to consider my offer. Turn him down after. Do this whole quest, turn him down when we get back to Ul'dah. Boom, 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 boom. Sir, where'd you go? Are you back at the Weavers Guild? Okay. To the Weavers Guild. Hello, Keshqua. I just gave our Weaver friend a good news, and he handed over this set of fancy duds as promised. Gotta say, it was worth the trouble. So, about my offer, are you ready to become a Viper and protect folks from the nastiest beast that ever lived? Yes. A mighty fine answer, and I'll make a Viper out of you. Just see if I don't. First order of business, let me give you this here soul crystal. It'll contain the knowledge of our fighting arts passed down since the ancient times from one generation of Vipers to the next. Assuming you've got the knack for it, your skills can be yours too. Here you go. I've also got a fresh set of Viper gear for you. The Weavers Guild wanted to thank you for overseeing our hunt earlier, so they made you your very own outfit. I'm guessing that fella took your measurements by eye or something. Oh, and the blades are a couple of spares I had handy. Try it all on for size, and let me get a look at you while you're at it. Yes, Sensei. Complete. We're gonna have to get used to that for a while. Viper unlocked. First things first. Equip. Oh no, I'm naked. Place an armory chest, place an armory chest, place an armory chest, place an armory chest, and place an armory chest. bro naked here for another month. Peace. Oh no. No! Leave me alone. Leave my naked character alone. Ugh. Oh shit, I didn't get the... I forgot to buy the stupid necklace and wrist piece for the set. Oh no. Horrible. How is this compared to the other set? Oh, it's just better. Okay, you know what? That's fair. What I can do is... Oh god! Look at the bar! Ugh! 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 Gross! Oh god. This happens anytime. I always forget anytime we get a new job that, like, I look at the hotbar and I'm like, oh god. Jesus. Okay, hold on. We got some stuff to do. First of all, you need to move down here. So this is where I put all of my bars. Serpent offering gauge. Probably also go here. Maybe I'll move this up here a little bit. Eh, that looks fine. Save. I can move it over a slight bit. MMO hotbar settings. First thing I need to do, how many poetics do I have? Because Jesus fuck. Oh, I need to dump my poetics. Oh, okay, hold on. We got stuff to do. We got homework to clean up on. I look very piratey though in this outfit. I also got to unlock Pictomancer, so that'll be in my next job I unlock after doing this first Viper quest. And I'll probably end up leveling Viper using like tribe quests and just a bunch of like offhand things. And I'll set this bar in like a second. Servant of Splendors, Elegant Tombstone Exchange, giving my exchange of causalities. Exchange with 2,000 Elegant Tombstones of causality for 1,000 Elegant Tombstones of poetics? Yes. Get out of my quick view. How much are comedy worth? Oh, that'll overcap me. Okay, hold on. Then instead of that, let's teleport over to Yulmore so I can get the other 2 pieces of armor. Need to get these other 2 pieces of armor. Also, thank you for the resub, Laxon. I appreciate the support. You're a good friend. Love you, dude. Also, if you ever get into FF14, I'm telling you, I'll play with you. You ever want to run dungeons or you want to do end content? I'm always there for it. Like, I'm always here to run raids and stuff like that if people ever need. Speaking of raids, I didn't take the time to look for a static for the new raid tier, so I don't know if I'm going to do static or if I'm just going to end up pugging it the entire time. Which, honestly, I might just pug it the entire time. It's been a while, but I can get it done. I need Poetics gear for Viper. Accessories, thank you. I don't need the earring, but I do need this bracelet. Do need this choker, because I'm a big dum-dum and I forgot to buy them. way earlier. I should have had these way earlier, and I just completely forgot. There we go. Ooh, I do not want to assign my gun breakers. I almost fucked that up. I need to add set with Viper. Oh god, I forgot. I hate this. This happens to me every single time there's a new job, and this is purely OCD. If you all can do this without having to set this up, oh my god. Because, jeez, this always gets me. Oh wait, I can just reassign gear set number? Hold on. This needs to be gear set number... This needs to be gear set number 10. Oh, I have to do it anyways. Ugh. Stupid. 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 This is purely OCD to arrange my jobs in the order that they're in the game. This is what a mental disability looks like. Fuck. They need a click and drag function? They really do. The thing is, I know that these sets are all hard-coded in, which is why there's no click and drag function. But you can click and drag these onto hotbars, which is nice. Speaking of clicking and dragging onto hotbars... Oh, fuck. Hold on. Where's my macros? These are macros. Oh no. Guys, this is gonna be a long first stream of setting up a lot of shit. Oh, I gotta reset this to 11. Machinist would be 12. And then Dancer would be 13. Black Mage would be 14. Oh, God. $15. This is what this is what a mental disability looks like. This will be 22 when it finishes. This will be 20. Actually, this will be 21. This will be 20. Because my healers are after my range DPS. Which means this will be 18. And then the casters 14, 15, 16. Pictomancer will be 17. Yeah, okay. Alright. This bar is gonna sit there for a bit until I get used to this shit. Also, what I need to do is... Oh, God. User macro... Here. Macro... Soul of the Viper... Change to gear set 10... Oh, shit. Which is on Arcanist 3. For people that don't know how I set up this magic hotbar system, it's a lot, but I think it looks really clean getting it set up. It's just a bitch to set up. Unequip that. Ugh. Oh, this is so bad. I need an Arcanist book. Because I have the relic weapons equipped, I need to actually put on an Arcanist book. Oh, okay, hold on. This is becoming more involved. Ugh. The struggles as an MMO player anytime a new expansion comes out. The struggles of an MMO player the moment they have to reset up hotbars as someone with mental issues. Oh god. What is the cheapest Arcanist book I can get? What's big cheapos? Damn, that shit's a $500,000? Fuck that shit. I only need the cheapy. You know what? 10,000? Here, guy. You get my free 10,000 gil. Congratulations. Unequipped jobstone. Thank you. I need to grab the macro. User macros, and then we put the macro on here. And then that will allow. So when I click on this bar now, Viper's there. Nice. Cool, 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 cool. So that is all set now. Now, if I click on it. Yay! There we go. There's our whole new Viper job. Oh, now for the next part. Okay. How do these skills work? Steel Fang, Dread Fang. Is this an AoE? Oh god. Okay. Slither is an off global, so I'll keep that there. Dreadmaw is a AoE. These are both AoEs. This is your ranged attack, so keep that there. True North. Okay, first of all, what is it for my other melees? True North on 5. Faint on 6, makes sense. And then 7. Arm's Length is on 8 always. This is a bad one to use because I don't play ninja. Where's Monk? There we go. I put Second Wind next to Sprint on 3. Okay. Oh, they got rid of a not mon needed to disappear. They got rid of meditation for some new skills, so I'm gonna have to. I need to change all my job bars, but I'm only gonna focus on stream on the ones I normally play, which I plan on playing Viper for at least a little bit. Changes to Death Rattle and Last Lash when details are met. Okay. So let me move my sprint over here where it normally is, and second wind. True north here. Feint, arm's length on 8, leg sweep, bloodbath on 7. Yep, that sounds right. Alright, what are all these things? Steel Maw, Dread Maw, Dread Winder. Steel, Steel, Dread, Dread. Okay, I see. Dread Winder? It's a weapon skill with a 40-second cooldown? God damn. Oh, both of these. Pit of Dread. Dread Winder. Hunter's Den. Swiftkin's Den. Hold on. All enemies. Deliver an attack with potency to all nearby enemies, grants Hunter's Instinct. Okay. Swiftkin's Coil, deliver an attack with a potency of 500 to the rear. The flank. Do any of these other ones have positionals? Okay, well, I like to put rear first and then flank second. Just in my head, that's normally how that works out, is rear first, flank second. Rush to a target party member's location. So this is your gap closer. Swiftskin Den. There's Hunter's Den and Swiftskin Den. And then Twin Blood changes the Twin Blood or Thresh Blood when attacks are okay. I see. So what is the deal with these buttons then? Twin Fang and Twin Blood, and then Serpent's Tail. These all seem really important that I'm going to need to know. The biggest thing is, what is Twin Blade's Thresh and Twin Blood and Twin Fang? I see. So what's the difference between these? AoE, AoE. No difference for these? And why is there only one of this button? You know what? That's gonna have to do for now. That seems not correct. But also, fuck it. Okay, this dash skill needs to move probably here. I'll keep my ranged attack there for now. You know what? Let's do our first quest and see if it gives us a better idea of the job. Also, let me read this. Yeah, I was supposed to this vacation, but now, like, it's too hot to do anything. I feel you. Reading that? Yeah. It's getting hot where I live as well, and it's not been fun. Let's go to the Weavers Guild. Let's go talk to I forgot his name already. I definitely forgot his name already. Yeah. Keshqua. Hello, Keshqua. Keshqua wonders if you have what it takes to master the art of the Viper. Well, you sure look the part, but do you feel anything from our soul crystal? Setting up my hot bars has been a bitch. Heh, I knew it. Sounds like you got what it takes to be a Viper. But the only way to know for sure is to make the new skills to the test. For that, we'll need prey. From what I hear, you adventurers have got your own guild, so I'm guessing the folks there will know the best sports for hunting. Let's go see what they can tell us. Don't worry, we can walk there. They have a cool fucking running animation. Look at this fucking Sword Art Online run animation. Jesus. I'm in your streets, running. Hello, medicine merchant. Oh, this is the Fantasia guy. This is not the quest I needed. I thought that was the next step in the quest. I was wrong. We did all that running for nothing. Oh, okay. Befuddled boy. Who are you, Emmeline? Just staring at people like that. I already said I don't know anything about beasties. Who are you anyway? Keshqua, you harassing innocent people? Come on, kid. You telling me you don't know any hunting sport? Any hunting spots? Yeah, no. Who's this little black mage guy? Oh, cuties. You're after deadly predators. Try spineless basin. Lately, there have been sightings of heretofore unknown species. Those that slaughter anything that moves, including travelers. What's worse, they work in packs. Even the adventurers hired to cull them ended up meeting a sticky end. Keshqua, I did the job. You got a lead already? You got a lead already? Maybe there's something to this whole asking around thing after all. Yeah, if you talk to not children. Critters critters not from around these parts, you say? Either they got chased out of their usual habitats, or were brung here. Either way, that's bad news for the folks unfortunate enough to cross paths with them. The hunting of Tural Vidral is a Viper's most important duty, but that doesn't mean we turn a blind eye to lesser threats. Next stop, Spineless Basin. Later, kid. Sir, never come back here again. Don't worry, kid. I'll keep him busy. Wait a minute. There's something I completely forgot about. I forgot to buy the Viper weapon and the Pictomancer weapon. Well, that's on me. That's my bad. So let's go get the rest of these poetics. Because I capped out previously. Elegant Tombstone Exchange. Use Tombstones of Comedy. Yes, thank you. I need to go to Yulmore. Damn. People's character models look a lot better now. Some of these armor sets that didn't look great look pretty fucking good now. Holy shit, the graphics update? Like, To me, just playing the game as someone that plays this game probably way too much than I should. Like, holy fuck. Taking the time to just stop and look at, like, the new graphics updates. Wow. It looks a lot better. Oh, it's the wrong guy. Oops. I need to talk to you. I need the Pictomancer weapon. I need the Pictomancer weapon. And I need the Viper weapon. You. Put these both inside of my armory chest. Equip. Thank you. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. They don't look bad. Okay. I also need to... I need to clean out my inventory real quick. I shoved all this stuff in my inventory because I couldn't turn it in at the end of Endwalker because of the new patch hadn't come out yet to turn these all in. But now that it is, I can go and cash in on a lot of this gear that I have. Oh, please get out of my inventory. Sure, it's nothing I have to deliver. Thank you. Okay. First things first. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. This. I had to read what I was turning in for a second. I should not turn in my Crypt Lurker stuff quite yet. The Afflatus stuff is all of the relic weapons for crafters, so I can't turn that in either. The rest of this shit though, oh, get out of my inventory. Artful Afflatus hose, Artful Afflatus half gloves. Get all this crafting gear out of my inventory. Nope, hold on. These are the things I just said. And I can get rid of these theologic stuff. And then I need to shove these crafting items into my my relic box. I have a retainer that all they do is just carry all my relic stuff. And guess what? They're about to get a lot of work. Oh, I capped out on seals already. Holy shit. Hold on. Give me Maelstrom Aetheryte tickets, please. Thank you. Take those. Get all these Anabaseo stuff out. Yeah, this is all the gear from the raid series that I don't need in my inventory anymore. So much of it. There's so much of it. Because a lot of it got upgraded with either the Divine Gear or Poetic Gear. Alright, that leaves us a Flatus gear, which should be 8 for each crafter. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. I can drop these inside of my retainer. Actually, are these? Hold on. I need to double check that. These might not actually be my relic stuff. It's just been fucking forever. I think I might be able to turn these in. I'm not on my home world, so I don't know. Well, let me double check. What is this thing called? I'll Google it. Flatus culinary knife. Flatus culinary. This is a... Oh, never mind. I can turn all these in. These are all the second-hand tools, which I already have better equipment. Never mind, I can turn these in. Ugh. Also, I think I took the wrong... Yep, took the wrong port. Aft castle. Alright, play this claw hammer, I'll play this flute, get rid of these pliers, this grinding wheel, this all spinning wheel, play this mortar, culinary knife, and these three all things I need for a Pictomancer, so we'll keep those on. Alright, back to doing Viper quests in the... here. Okay. Oh, you know what I also didn't do? Oh god, look at that clean inventory. Look at that semi-clean inventory. Hello, Chocobo. Long time no see. Good old peacekeeper over here. Look at this aesthetic clash. I love MMOs. I love MMOs so fucking much. Hi, it's me, Goku. Final Fantasy XIV Pro Tag, Goku. The fuck is flying up there? Who are you up there, random person? How's all this happening? Who you beating up over here? Cashclaw, what'd you do? These here adventurers ran into a whole gaggle of fiends we're after. They got pretty roughed up, but I saw their wounds. I saw to their wounds already. Don't you worry. Before we go say hello to the troublemakers, I reckon I ought to teach you the Viper's dual blades. Thank you. I would appreciate a tutorial. Your techniques were created for the sole purpose of killing Tural Vidral. Most of them are meaner varieties of things you might encounter in the wild, often with special powers to boot. To stand a chance against these powerful enemies, our ancestors looked to vipers for inspiration, always twisting and turning to find perfect angles of attack to take down bigger prey. 2 blades for the twin fangs of a viper, to wield in tandem and strikes with precision. They can also be combined into a single weapon that weaves and sways like the body of a snake. By switching between these stances, the Viper has the capacity to adapt to any situation. Dark mode activated. Thank you, Rissel. I appreciate it. Hopefully you too are enjoying Dawntrail. As you can see, I'm playing on Madween, so my login queue was only a queue of 10, and it felt very nice. Better than the 10,000 it was for Endwalker. Let's see. Let me know when you're ready. Yeah, I am ready. You have learned all Viper actions and traits to level 80. Detailed descriptions can be viewed from Actions and Traits window, accessed under Character in the main menu. Read your tooltips, everybody. The beast we're chasing supposedly works in packs. My gut tells me there's a whole bunch of them over by that big old tree. Yes, I will proceed. Let me learn how to Viper. It is me, Viper, Arknoden. If there are meaner beasties, they'll be biding their time. All I see here is fodder. Though for practicing your new skills, they'll do fine. I'll stay out of your way and give you a few pointers. Nice. Let me know when you're ready. I'm ready. Let me in, coach. Let me in, coach. Let's start with the basics. There are 2 stances, Dual Fang and Viper. Dual Fang means wielding 2 blades separately. Start by using their Steel Fangs or Dread Fangs, then pressing the attack. To finish the sequence, switch back to Viper and hit them with Death Rattle. Huh. After using Dual Fang weapon skills, Steel Fang or Dread Fang, their icons will automatically change to the action in the combo. By performing a second then third attack in the combo, you will gain access to Viper stance action Death Rattle. If you have Serpent's Tail assigned to your hotbar, the icon will automatically change to Death Rattle when it becomes available. Oh, okay. Let me use that. So this should go here. Got this. Basically, if it lights up, just do the thing. 2, 3. Oh, what does this do? I don't understand, but okay. There's probably a nuance to the buttons. Okay, what about my AoE combo? So it's almost like Gunbreaker's continuation then. Huh, okay. Alright, I kinda dig it. Time to practice your Dual Fang techniques. Start with the opener, followed with the second, then pick one of the 4 finishers. Flank String Strike, Flank's Bane Fang, Hind Sting Strike, or Hind's Bane Fang. Okay? As you can tell by the names, each finisher works best from a certain position. But don't worry about that and just give them all a try. Okay. When using the second attack with a highlighted icon will give access to one of the enhanced combo enders. Now try performing each of the 4 combo enders. Okay, I'm gonna get Flank Sting Strike. And then Death Rattle seems to be our 4th button regardless. My thing is, I never know which one I'm about to have. So I don't know if there's a route to get certain ones that you just kind of need to memorize. Otherwise, currently, I'm kind of playing this job like Dancer. This feels like melee Dancer to me. I roar just now, almost like it was telling them to clear out. Almost like. I reckon there's a big old bastard waiting in the wings. And now that it's sent us tougher opposition. Okay. Yeah, it feels like melee Dancer. Luckily for you, I have just the thing to deal with them lummoxes like them. What does it say? Hold on. I'll tell you all about it when you're ready. I am ready. Alright, now for Viper Stance, where you combine your 2 blades into one to deliver powerful strikes, perfect for tough opponents. Open with Dreadwinder, then transition to Twin Fang Bite, or Twin Blood Bite from Dual Fang Stance. The Viper Stance weapon skill Dreadwinder can now be followed by Hunter's Coil or Swiftskin's Coil. Either of these secondary attacks allow the use of Dual Fang Stance. Okay. So this is Dreadwinder, and this is Pit of Dread. So... got it. So these are our dual blade openers, per se. I see. It's so weird because I get the sense that there is a... it's almost like a Gunbreaker continuation button for both of them. It's so weird. That roaring's getting closer. Boss must be pissed that their minions are getting defeated. Heh, there it is. Oh. It's here. Ah, Gator Man. Time to take it down a peg or 3. Just remember what you're dealing with here. It ain't no pushover like the rest. Ooh. Still, you got all the tools you need at your disposal. I guess so, sure. I want to hit buttons that light up. Show it what a Viper can do. I will. I look like a pirate. I also don't know when I should be going to Twin Blade. So I wonder if I should just keep that shit on cooldown. So weird. Oh, I also need to see what this dash looks like. Woo! It's cool. What a cool dash. You're also double weaving in dual stance. I'm realizing to where you can do a double weave after you hit the button. Huh. Weird. Not bad at all. Those were just the basics, but your execution was mighty impressive. I don't think so, but okay. Since you've proven you won't be a liability, let me tell you about the Tural Vidral we're up against. Is that a big bird? Oh shit, what is that? We call it XIV Majun? It's an offshoot of a Brax, a deadly jungle predator. And after a series of mutations, this one's grown huge wings. Worse yet, it's small as a whip. Oh, I see. It's small as a whip and has a mean streak, a mile wide. I see. After learning of the beast, me and my most promising student set off to slay it. Facing it head-on seemed like suicide, so we laid an ambush. Almost worked, too. Almost. Oh no, he died. We thought we had it subdued and made our approach to deliver the killing blow, but we'd underestimated the fiend's cunning nature. When we got close, it lashed out, lightning quick, before taking to the skies. I cradled my brother in arms as he breathed his last. Somebody needed some milk. Just the difference in look is, oh. Revenge is all I've been able to think about ever since. I've traveled the length and breadth of Toral, looking for that beast, yet nothing to show for it but a half-dozen pairs of ruined boots. With each passing day, I grew more and more desperate. That was until I met some folks who'd crossed the salt on a trade ship from Ul'dah. They claimed they'd seen a huge winged creature flying eastwards over the ocean. Knowing how clever XIV Zumanjin is, I reckon it'd gone in search of a new hunting ground. Somewhere without established threat like us Vipers. So I brought passage on a ship and here I am. Ah, gotta get the bird. Gotta get that bird. Little did I know Eorzea would be so damn near as big as Tural. I'm a fish out of water, and I'm not afraid to admit it, or that I'm gonna need all the help I can get. That's where you come in. With you on my side, I might just stand a chance of avenging my fallen comrades. What do you say? You can count on me. I got this. Thanks, that means a lot. Let's get back to Ul'dah and see if we can't find some clues as to XIV Zumanjun's whereabouts. These words, I'm so sorry to anybody who knows how to properly pronounce any of these words, because guess what? Woof! It's gonna be a rough one for a bit. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to redo this hotbar a little bit. It's not quite in full disarray, but it can be a lot. As you saw at the Weavers Guild, chatting up folks isn't my strong suit. If you're happy to take the lead, I'm happy to follow, at least for now. Think you could ask the locals if they spot any strange creatures flying around. As for me, I'll study your technique and see if I can brush up my social graces and whatnot. Keshqua is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave Keshqua behind by entering different areas or by speaking with him and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have Keshqua accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. Yep, those are the blue things that give you more content. Cool. Let's go look for blue circles just to get some content out of the sky. Come on, Keshqua. I'm gonna show you around Ul'dah, Keshqua. Keshqua, do you like Dragon Quest? The Dragon Quest event is somewhere around here. I did that shit like at least 5 years ago. I did that shit a while ago. It's been a hot minute. I got all the items from it and stuff. Don't worry about what Dragon Quest is, Keshqua. I barely can tell you the answer to that. Also, what do you have to say? It's not that I'm adverse to chewing the fat with folks, but getting useful information out of them sometimes feels like drawing blood from a stone. Half the battle is choosing the right person to ask, I reckon. I'll watch how you pick them and see if I can do better when it's my turn. Bet. Don't worry, Keshqua. I won't let you down. And if I do, rip. Should have got a better student, Keshqua. Hello, Rand. What do you have to say? Mr. Brass Blades? Flying beast? Why, yes, of late. We've had a sighting of such a creature, more and more each day. We're looking into it ourselves, but there have been no reported attacks, nor can I provide a more detailed description. As such, I can't say if it's the same one you're after. Fair. Oh. Hamler, what's this? Discuss the hunt. Yeah, when I was on the ship here, I heard about this hunt your local companies seem to be running. We got a system like that back in Tural too, mainly for dealing with the Tural Vidral. Naturally, the bulk of the work is handled by Vipers, but ever since the Dawn Serpent came to power, the scope's been expanded to cover a wider range of threats. These days, pretty much anyone can take on jobs. There's no shortage of them all over. If you're ever in Tural, maybe you ought to give it a try. Don't worry, we'll get to Tural in like 2 hours, probably. Alright, we went on a whole adventure with you for a second, not realizing I could have just, talked to the first guy. Discuss the crowds in Ul'dah. A whole lot of people here. We've got cities of our own back in Tural, but this is something else. To become a Viper, traditionally you've got to live in this remote village in the mountains, where you learn all about the habits of various monsters. Ain't much else to it out there. Ain't much else to do out there. So anytime you get to yourself, you're expected to be spending honing your skills. Once training's done, you're free to roam where you please. There ain't many Tural Vidral that need hunting, but they can spring up pretty much anywhere in Tural. So many say it's good to keep on the move. Me though, I chose to stick around even after I finished my training. It gave me a chance to work on my swordsmanship, and instead of going out looking for work, folks came straight to us asking for help. That's how I got complacent and fell into the habit of letting my elders and students do all the talking and negotiating with outsiders. Even my passage here was arranged by an acquaintance. Ah, I see. Didi Lada. What up, Didi Lada? What? A winged creature? Ah, well, I've only heard rumors. They say it has a dozen faces, ringed with red, wiggling tentacles, and it shoots beams of light from its eyes. Of course, it's all too common for those with more money than sense to bring in bizarre species from distant lands. And the trouble with rumors is that they grow ever more fanciful with each retelling. That sounds crazy. Well, damned if I know how you did it, but you and your silver tongue got useful information out of folks. Even if none of it amounted to a solid lead, the knowledge that XIV hasn't kicked up a proper fuss yet is a clue all in itself. I reckon it's taking its time here to get the lie of the land, having only just arrived here. Alright, now I've seen our master at work, I'm gonna try my hand at talking to the locals. Now, don't get ahead of yourself. The best way is to learn by doing. You got this, my guy. You got this. Don't worry about it. Couldn't agree more. Besides, I've faced meaner foes than a few tight-lipped city folks. And if I make a fool of myself, so what? I'll just ask someone else. Fair. And it just so happens I brought with me a whole bunch of herbs and knickknacks from my home. From back home that I can sell to keep myself fed. I might take a whole while to find a solid lead, but at least I can get by for the time being. If you say so. I believe in you, my guy. Oh, mystery man! So those are the ones who slew my pets. Interlopers on the hunt for my next darling prize. Little do they know it's lost in interest in Thanalan. Heh, just as well, its fickle nature may yet bring us greater delights. Hee hee hee, she says. Schnee schnee schnee. Alright, Kashqua, what do you have to say? I'll be doing my damnedest to get information. Might take a while, though, so come see me later. And don't forget to practice your Viper techniques. Yay! 1/10 of a level. Let me swap back to Gunbreaker. Oops. We will talk to you whenever I get Viper up to level 83. In the meantime, I need to go get half a level instantly. Also, I need to look up where to get Pictomancer. Pictomancer unlock. It is in Old Gridania. Cool. Good to know. Good to know that it's in Old Gridania. Let's see here. Alright. Alright, child. Give me my half book. And my poetics. Yeah, full half a level. Look at that EXP bar go. Receive new book. Thank you. I'm also going... Oh, damn. You know what I forgot? There's a lot of shit I'm going to need to put on my bar. Key items. Oh, shit. It's not in the key items anymore. It's under logs? Oh, shit. Where is the Aetheryte finder? Oh, shit. It's been so long. Oh, God. Where is it? Travel? Aetheryte currents? But where's the item for it? Collection? No, that's not it. Is it under skills? Hold on, I'll find it. I'll find it. There's ethereal reduction. This is the problem with using something at the beginning of an expansion and then never having to use it ever after. It isn't. It isn't this thing. It's not that. It's... I might need to Google this as well. I could have... It used to be a key item. Yeah, because it used to be a... Oh, it is in my fucking collections log. Oh, what a weird place to put it. I hate this. Ether compass. Oh, thank God. Oh... What a horrible place to put that thing. Yeah, I'm gonna need this ether compass real quick. Wondrous Tales. What do we have here? Oh, it looks very skinny. It's very, very skinny Wondrous Tales. Thought-Gas Thought. Bunch of really easy ones we can get out of the way. 1 to 49, level 50 dungeon. 51 to 59, level 60 dungeon. Circus Tower, Dunscape. A bunch of extremes we can get done for an easy level. We're looking on Poetics. Poetics aren't looking too bad. Might go get that out of the way. Let me unlock Pictomancer, and then we'll go handle those. Gridania. Because keep in mind, getting one job to current cap increases the EXP you get for every single other job you level on your character. So it's good to just focus on one job and get that leveled up. Which means the faster we level up Gunbreaker, the faster we'll level up everything else. Granted, we're probably not going to have issues leveling. I'm going to be running Fates once we start exploring the new areas, so that'll be that. There should be a new NPC in the theater. Hello, I'm looking for the new Pictomancer quest somewhere. Himmler! Himmler! Where at? How do? Oh, they're over there. Weird. They're by the Conjurer's Guild. Which is not where I would have guessed. I would have assumed they were at the theater. You know, because, you know, artwork and all. Himmler. Cheerless Hearer. Hello. The Joy of Pictomancy. That's a cute quest name. Soul of the Pictomancer, Withered Painter's Attire Coffer, and the Withered Round Brush. The Cheerless Hearer is at the end of his tether. Oh no. Somebody's about to lose their shit. Matron, help me. One more complaint this day and I swear. Ahem. Forgive me my rambling, but please, tell me you haven't come to make a complaint. I'll have you know, my evening is going swimmingly. Ah, I'm sorry, I didn't know you were a dude. Well, I would warn you that a Moogle has been making a nuisance of himself here in Gridania. Not a Moogle. The Palmed Pest has been harassing adventurers in an attempt to rope them up into some painting endeavor. Despite the lack of interest, he refuses to give up. If you're an adventuring sort, are you not? If so, you would be wise to give that Moogle a wide berth. Unless you are the artistic adventuring sort, I suspect he's still loitering in the Aetheryte Plaza if my tale has piqued your interest. You know what? It has piqued my interest. Let's go. It has Pictomancered my interest. Where? Oh. Jeez, it's been a while since I've been to Gridania. Which is kind of sad because this is where I started Like this character, because I started as a white mage, this is where I started getting into Final Fantasy XIV. Alright, destination, let's go. Oh, Moogles!
You there, Kupo? How would you like to do some painting?
Oh god.
Not ordinary painting, mind you. Magic painting, where your works come to life. Your imagination's the limit.
Bitch? Just... No. No, you weird little Moogle.
Oh. Ah, Kupo nuts. Why won't anybody give me the chance? They could do so much good with the power of pictomancy.
You had me at magic painting. I might be interested in learning about pigments. You had me at magic painting. I will excitedly talk to you. Oh, that's less excitement than I thought I would have on my face.
What was that? You're not pulling my palm, are you? You wish to know more about pictomancy? Truly?
Aw. Damn, look at the umbral ring on Aura now. Hell yeah.
Hooray, hooray! The name's Kupopo, and I'm extremely pleased to meet you, Kupo. I am the inheritor of a Pictomancer's soul crystal, and I seek a creative individual who can carry on his arcane artistry. A history lesson is in order. Pictomancy was conceived some 1500 years ago, in the dusk of the 5th Astral Era. While other schools of magic are originated during that period, such as Black and White, are expressions of the caster's will. Pictomancy relies on something even more abstract: the imagination. Imagination. By channeling ether into a concept held in their mind's eye, a pictomancer can give form to the formless.
Huh, neat. I don't get it. I don't get it.
It's a bit tricky to wrap your head around, I know. And that's precisely why the Great Archon Realm, founder of Pictomancy, incorporated the painter's tools into our art.
Are you gonna show Realm? Oh, what a cutie.
A gifted artist as well as mage, Realm took up a brush instead of a staff, and wielded aether like paint to give shape to her imaginings. In this way was Pictomancy born, a magical discipline unlike any other, Kupo. Now, Realm was a charitable soul, and never ever used her powers for self-serving ends. She dedicated her life to aiding and defending those in need. During the War of the Magi...
Whoa, that was a while ago. The War of the Magi?
During the War of the Magi, Realm traveled the land and saved countless people with her pictomancy, and it was for those deeds that she earned a place among the 12 Archons. So how about it? Would you like to take up the Archon's noble legacy and become, dare I say, a Realm Reborn?
Oh, Kupopo, that was a lot. Yes.
Wonderful, Kupo. Your enthusiasm warms my heart.
My stone-faced aura over here.
As I have only one soul crystal, however, I must ensure I entrust it to the right person. Therefore, before I grant you this dazzling opportunity, I require that you attend a job interview.
Kupopo, why?
Seek me out at the Carline Canopy, and be sure to come prepared with your fanciest pictomanciest answers for my flurry of very professional questions. Bye-bye.
Alright, later, dude. He said he wants to give me a job interview. Okay. I will show up in the most job interview clothes I have. Oh. That's not right. Something happened there. I'm gonna have to fix that. Hotbar. Oops, also I ran past it while not thinking about it. Here's my casteriest. Actually, no, this isn't even my casteriest caster outfit. Here is my casteriest caster outfit. There's so much casting in this bad boy. Oh, I forgot to get rid of sharp cast. Rip. Hello, Kupopo.
Ah, there you are. I would have invited you to a cozy little hovel and put out tea and biscuits, except I don't have a cozy little hovel, or any home to speak of for that matter. Ah, such is the life of an iterant Moogle, Kupo. I haven't a guilt to my name either, so I can't order us tea and biscuits, but we can avail ourselves of a table.
What is it with job givers and being bum-ass motherfuckers?
Ahem. By the power vested in me, I pronounce this interview commenced, Kupo. Let's begin with the basics. Might I have your full name?
My name doesn't matter. I'm no one of import. Oh god. I'm Narumi Whitefang.
That's a fine name. Well met, Narumi Whitefang. Right. On to the next question. What do you consider your primary vocation?
I'm an adventurer through and through. Defender of the weak and champion of the realm. I'm between jobs at the moment. I'm between jobs at the moment.
Oh, I apologize if I asked a sensitive question. But take heart, my friend. If you pass my interview, you'll become a certified pictomancer, and all the realm shall ooh and ah at you.
I like this quest. This quest is pretty good.
And moving along to the next question, how would you rate your artistic abilities?
I'm the Master of Arts, above average perhaps. My stick figure drawings are second to none. Oh, you shaking your head at him?
Well, I, for one, think stick figures are wonderful. As is your honest answer. You'll be pleased to know that pictomancy requires more on one's imagination than their artistic abilities. So don't fret about the egregious lack of the latter. Speaking of imagination, let's try and put yours to work. Tell me the first thought that enters your mind when you hear the word Moogle.
Oh god, furry little shites. Irrepressible cuteness. Fluffiness and fun. Furry little shites.
I beg your pardon? That's a rather unsettling answer. But I suppose there's a fine line between genius and madness. I don't dwell on it, Kupo. Now, this next question is very important. Someone is in trouble. What do you do?
Ask what the reward is and see if it's worth the effort. Speak with them first to gauge the problem. Help them without question. Speak with them first to gauge the problem.
That is indeed a prudent approach, Kopo. If I may ask a follow-up question, can you share a recent example of when you approached a soul in distress? Come again? A hearer who's been inundated with complaints about my pictomancy pitches.
Yep. It was for this very reason.
Oh dear. That's a rather disheartening, Kupo. But this isn't about me. What's important is that you are not wont to ignore the plight of another. That willingness to serve a greater purpose and emulate Archon Realm's example is the key to becoming a truly talented Pictomancer.
This fucking image.
Having considered your answer, I reckon you have what it takes to become a capable Pictomancer. I'm so relieved I found you, Kupo. I deem you worthy of the Soul Crystal. However, I should warn you that it comes with some proverbial strings attached, and a bit of emotional baggage too. You see, several moons ago, I got into a terrible argument with my best friend. We went our separate ways, and I have not seen her since. I wish to meet her again, try to reconcile more than anything. So if we hear aught of her during our journey together, I'd like you to lend me a helping hand.
Fair.
If you're still willing to train as a Pictomancer with this condition in mind, then the Soul Crystal is yours. Just say the word, Kupo.
That's a cute little job interview. I'm changing back to Gunbreaker for the EXP though.
So, you still wish to be a Pictomancer? In full acceptance of my condition?
Sure.
Then, as promised, I bestow upon you the Soul Crystal. And, to get you started, I've prepared a set of equipment. Hopefully it fits, Kupo.
Complete. Pictomancer unlocked. Time to get naked again. Put an armory chest, place an armory chest, place an armory chest, place an armory chest. Place an armory chest. Oops. Place an armory chest and equip. Glamours are unavailable due to equipment restrictions. Ah, because they're blue mage glammed. I see. Alright, first things first, Lucid Dream on 5. Surecast on 8. Get rid of Teleport, get rid of Return, get rid of the Play Guide. Swiftcast over here. I don't have a res on this job, so I can use Swiftcast for anything. Nice. Adel is on 6. Do I have any long cooldown abilities? Weird. Oh, sleep needs to be on 7 or something. But first, gear set plates. Add new gear set. Pictomancer is going to be... Oh, hold on. I did this earlier and I didn't update it. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 16. So this will be... Oops. Uh-oh. Pictomancer. Then... So this needs to be... 18... 19... Ba, 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 ba. 20. We make this 21. Let's just add this to number 17. Blue Mage number 22. 23. Hold on, it's gonna take me a little bit. Five, 6, 7, 28, 29, 30. And we can just move this up manually. There we go. Oh, okay. Almost done. Almost done setting everything. Let's set our canvas over here with our palette right underneath it, maybe. Move this up a bit. Does that work? That seems okay. Let me go to HUD layout. That's not that one. User macros. Pictomancer is level 17, or number 17, I should say. The Pictomancer is gear to set number 17. It's 14, 15, 16, 17. Should be White Mage. 18, 19, 20, 21. Blue Mage, 22. Then it goes Weaver or Carpenter. It would be 23. Oh God. Four. Five. 6. 27. 8. 29. And 30. And then we have 31. 32. And 30. Okay, so this is Arcanist number 5. That's where it's at. Yeah, put my shitty book again. Unequip that. Arcanist toolbar number 5 is right here, which means we need to drop the macro. Oops. This is Viper. Is that the abbreviation for Viper? And I think it's pick. Hold on, I can look right here. Oh, PCT VPR. Okay. VPR PCT. The other thing is limited jobs was on 8. What is heinous bar 8? 6, 7. Oh, that's hotbar 8. Oh. So I need to drop the macro to here. Where's it at? Oops. That's not where that's supposed to be. Blue mage. Oh, okay. Also, thank you for the alert, Clyde. Hopefully you're having a good morning, evening, afternoon you're at, or at least hopefully you're doing better than you have been doing. Let's see here. I think this is good. Alright, let me test this out. Let's go Paladin. Blue Mage is here. Pictomancer is here. Viper's here on the bar. Oh, there we go. Hot bars are saved and set. We are good to go. And make sure all my other bars are good. Botanist. Fisher is also great. Hell yeah. That's what I like to see. Carpenter. Alright. Hell yeah. There we go. Alright. Good. That took a lot of setup, but it's finally done. I won't have to set my hotbars for another whole expansion. Now, the only thing I've got to do, I need to go to Pictomancer. Let's go here. And then let's make sure we have our good equipment equipped, which I think we do. Let me draw that. Oh, look at this gothic style fucking paintbrush and everything. Jesus. We have our canvas system. Cool. And our palettes. Cool. Dope. Red and fire. Temperacoat. Okay, so this is mana ward. It's basically mana ward. Okay. Starry sky motif paints a starry sky, cast immediately when used out of combat. Alright. Red and fire 2. This is AoE. So AoE will go down here. Smudge is our dash, which I will keep over there. Holy and white. Deals unaspected damage to all enemies nearby it. This is for our special thing over there. palm motif, hammer motif, blizzard and cyan. That seems to need to go over here. This is your AoE. Subtractive palette. Stacks 3 stacks of subtractive palette, cannot be cast while under the effect of subtractive palette. Weird. I'll add that there. Steel Muse, render one of your depictions of a weapon to life. Oh, so we have... Wait, what? Am I reading this right? This is to create your creature. Huh, okay. These probably have a cast time in combat then. Okay. So then, render your Moogle portrait to life, dealing unaspected damage. Palm Muse, render a rain of palms, dealing unaspected damage. Striking Muse, render a mighty hammer, gaining 3 stacks of hammer time. Hammer stamp. I'm gonna have to move these as we get a better handle on this. 30-second recast. So 60-second recast. Oh, okay. I see. Hold on. Let me put these in the order that they go in. This is my dash. Okay, alright, hold on. Let's do this quest and do the tutorial. Mind over manner. Kupopo believes in an apology. An apology is an order. You know what? Hell yeah, Kupopo.
Very nice. Now you literally embody the soul of the Pictomancer, Kupo. While a Pictomancer brush may look like a giant big paintbrush, it is in fact a stylized variety of staff. That said, you're probably wondering why we don't just use stabs. Put simply, it's much easier to bring your imagination to life through the medium of art. Magic brushes and ink will allow a Pictomancer to express abstract thoughts in a deliberate manner, Kupo. As I mentioned, though, it's ultimately your imagination that matters the most. For with the wisdom of Pictomancers passed at your disposal, you already possess the artistic skills you require. Now, as much as I would love to get you painting right away, there is something else we must do first. We must go to Nafka's altar. Nafka? Oh, okay. We must go to Nafka's altar and apologize to the hero you mentioned. And by we, I mean me. Off we go, Kupo. Nafka, what did you do? I'm not Nafka, but Kupopo, what'd you do? Yeah, this seems right. Let me do smudge. Oh shit, paint surf. Alright, cool. The other thing is, do I have any glams that I could apply to this that I think would be good? Nothing like spectacular. I might just use my crafting set. What is this? Plate 19? What is it? How do I do this again? Preview, reassign gear, reassign set number. Oh, link to glamour plate.
19. That way when we click it... Yeah! There we go. I was getting better earlier this week, but yesterday and today is hell. Well, hopefully it gets better for you, man. It sounds like you've been going through a lot lately, and honestly, hopefully you got good friends and, you know, places you can vent that will help you, you know, get through it. Like, life can be rough, and honestly, everybody needs help. I wished I was away from family. I feel you. In my younger years, I was definitely a person that needed to get away from family a lot. In hindsight, I don't think my family was that bad, but being in close proximity to a lot of the habits didn't make me the type of person I wanted to be. And in doing so, it's a double-edged sword, but I hope you can find ways to get around it. Yeah. Reaching out to friends, working my ass off to just get away from my family was a lot. A lot of jobs. A lot of jobs and long hours and hanging out with a lot of people that helped broaden my perspectives. Also, you know, the need to not be homeless also got me away from my family. Because when they suddenly leave one day and the power's out and you're like, uh-oh, nobody paid the bill and I'm the only one here for some reason, guess what? Why am I still here? And ended up taking an opportunity to just go stay with friends. Like, I just got real lucky. Alright, let's go talk to this hearer.
Ah, for the love of the elementals, no more complaints. Ah, I beg your pardon, adventurer. That Moogle there, is that perhaps? Indeed, I'm the one who caused you so much trouble. It wasn't my intention to do so, and I've come to beg forgiveness, Kupo. Oh, I see. As you appeared to be genuinely remorseful, all I ask is that you refrain from aggressive solicitation henceforth. Agreed? You have my word, Kupo. Now that I found a capable Pictomancer, my soliciting days are over.
Yeah, stop that.
I'm relieved to hear it. With this matter settled, I may turn my attention to another situation. Oh? And what situation might this be? Distressing noises coming from an empty manor in Gentry's ward. Fiends are believed to be haunting the cellar, and their nightly clamor is keeping the surrounding residents awake.
Neat.
Woo. Fiends, you say? Narumi here will deal with them, Kupo.
I guess I will. I guess I will.
Remember, it is the spirit of the Pictomancer to lend a helping hand. To shine the light of hope for those in need.
Sure.
This is also a welcome opportunity to put your newfound skills to the test. Rest assured, I'll be there to offer sage advice every wing flap of the way.
I'll think about it. I'm thinking about it. Alright, sure. Let's go.
Your offer of aid is kind indeed, and I accept it with many thanks. The Gentry's ward is situated just past Apkalu Falls. Oh, okay. Proceed there when you are ready.
Righto. I'll be on my way.
And ready we are, aren't we, Narumi? Let the Pictomancy training begin, Kupo.
Let the Pictomancy training begin! You have learned all Pictomancy actions and traits to level 80. Detailed descriptions can be viewed under the Actions and Traits window, accessed under the character in the main menu. Neat. Alright, let's go and... Bunny girls! Ugh. Caught me off guard. I was like, what the fuck? Where'd Kupopo go? Also, what do you have to say?
Thanks again, and take care.
Oh, alright. Not much more to say. Let's go to... Oh, I guess we're just walking to Apakalu Falls. Alright. Oh, wait a minute. My sprint is not on the right place. Oh, that felt weird. Sprint. I like this little dash that they gave them, though. Also, for people that have not looked at potencies for Pictomancer, Pictomancer's gonna hit like a fucking truck. Anybody that's doing like raid content and high level content, Pictomancy is about to just run train on things. It hits really hard just looking at the potencies. It's kind of crazy. Alright, Kupopo. Let's go kill some monsters.
The Gentry's ward lies beyond those gates. Are you ready to put your skills to the test, Kupo?
I'm ready to paint up a storm. I need a moment to finish preparing. I'm ready to paint up a storm, Kupopo. I got this. Don't worry about it.
Excellent. Time to clear out the manor, Kupo.
Time to clear out that manor. Time to beat the shit out some ghosts. Search for the source of noises.
Here we are, Kupo. I sense monsters lurking below. But before we charge in, allow me to expound upon the fundamentals of Pictomancy. You must first paint a motif on canvas. Only then can you bring it to life.
Okay.
Try making a palm motif. Go on, don't be shy.
I will. Palm motif.
Well done, Kupo. Now to unleash it upon your foes. Focus your magic strikes on the striking dummy, and summon your palm muse.
This button. Got it. Palm muse.
Palms away! Splendid work, Kupo. Next, give me your best wing motif.
Oh, so I can repaint after, even if these are still there. Wing motif? That has a cast time. Okay.
Very good, Kupo. Now you may invoke Winged Muse against our friend the striking dummy.
Okay, alright.
With palms and wings fresh in your mind, I want you to imagine these muses could accomplish together. By fusing them, you'll give into a fantastical Moogle, Kupo. Think big, magnificent thoughts and envision your new friend, the Mog of the Ages.
So that's this button lit up. Oh, it's the beam!
Excellent, Kupo. He may not be as winsome as yours truly, but he should serve you well enough. Aside from your Moogle, a hammer stamp is an excellent alternative to pummeling foes.
Okay.
But if you wish to provide support, I recommend using your allies, inspiring your allies with the Starry Muse.
Oh.
Never stop dreaming up those motifs, Kupo. Your allies will thank you, and your enemies won't know what hit them. It takes some time to get used to, so feel free to experiment, Kupo. I'll be here when you're ready.
Cool. Alright, so I can paint. And then paint. So each of these paints is like a Fire 4 almost. Okay. The biggest thing is these are not on the right bars, so I feel like I should move these like that. Then we got 1, 2. That's a follow-up. Okay, 3. Oh, okay. And then this is the follow-up to that. And then we have Wizard and Scion. It's just knowing when to use these other spells. And I can use Holy and White now that I have a stack. Okay. Alright. So when should I be using these motifs? Should I just constantly be casting them? Okay, so basically I feel like we just keep these on cooldown the entire time, and then while these are on cooldown, we're casting with our regular paint kits to build paint bar and all that. And then whenever we're available to, we can start casting these other ones. And then re-up. I see. So you primarily want to be using your actual picture drawings and then going into it. Okay. This job makes a lot more sense to me than Viper does. Okay. Pictomancer, easy. I understand. I get it. Monkey brain can understand big color, how work. Big color, how work, brain understand. Oh, okay. Alright, I got it. This is a cool job. This is fun. This is a fun job to play. Alright. Come on, Kupopo. Are you ready to proceed? Yes.
All set, Kupo? Then it's time we silence those noises.
Hell yeah. Can you reset my cooldowns? No? Alright. That's fine. That's fine, Kupopo. Don't worry about it. I don't need to have my cooldowns reset. It's fine.
The infestation is worse than I expected. We should clear these ones out first.
Yeah?
Let's make a lesson of it, Kupo. By casting spells of different hues, your palette will begin to store ether. With sufficient saturated palette, you may avail yourself of subtractive palettes might increase. Palette gauge will fill when performing single target combos starting with fire in red. Area of effect combo starting with fire 2 in red will also fill the palette gauge. Got it. When the palette gauge reaches 50, you'll be able to use subtractive palette. When subtractive palette is active, you will no longer be able to cast Aether Hue spells. These are Aether Hue spells. Got it. So, let me just spend these. And then if we do red, green, and then blue, and we keep casting, and do that. You're a natural with that subtractive palette, Kupo.
I need to add subtractive palette onto here instead.
It seems you've scared off the stragglers. Let's head ahead. Let's head further in.
I will! Kupopo, I'm on my way! Oh shit, he's jumping around. Oh shit, he's jumping around. What's going on over here? Kupopo, what'd you do?
What an awful racket, Kupo. Ah, now that's an obnoxious noisemaker, Kupo. Since you've grasped the basics, I'll leave you to your pictomancy. Show that Spriggan what for.
I will. Don't worry, I got this. Yeah. 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 Let me spam this shit. One, two, three. Let me paint a motif. Paint this motif. I will use that. Paint this motif again. Yeah, this job is fun. Yeah, this job is fun. Oh, I like Pictomancer a lot. Oh, it's been a long time since I've mained a caster. And I love it. Oh. That's a good victory pose, too. Oh, cute. And a good sheath animation. Too cute.
Well done, Narumi. I knew you would make an excellent pictomancer from the first.
Thank you. That last option's really good. I have a soul crystal to thank for that. What can I say? I'm good. Did you really, though? That's such a good addition of just... But did you really, though? Did you really, though? That's so good.
Of course I did. Moogle's honor.
I'll fucking flambe you. Don't make me.
In any case, with those clamorous fiends gone for good, the residents can rest easy once more. But come, let's quit this place. The dampness doesn't quite agree with my fur.
Hell yeah, dude. Don't worry, we're going. We're following. The moment they say that there was something in a basement, I was wondering if they were going to reuse that asset. Alright, Kupopo. I'll see you at level 83 of Pictomancer.
Allow me to congratulate you on the successful first outing, Narumi. The Pictomancers of Eld would be proud. Though you may yet be a novice of the art, as a veteran adventurer, you've grasped the fundamentals quickly, as well you should, Kupo.
Thanks.
Archon Realm didn't urge her disciples to roam the star for their own amusement, you know. She wished for them to intimately understand the wider world, to journey to lands unknown and savor every discovery, to revel in sensations, emotions, and yes, even in danger. For these experiences enrich the palette of the imagination, making one's pictomancy all the more vibrant, Kupo.
You've returned! Ah, hello, Jobberman.
I began to worry and came to see whether all was well. Dare I hope you've dealt with the fiends?
Yeah, we did it. It was kind of sick.
Wonderful, wonderful. With this, all outstanding matters of concern have been addressed, and like the residents of Gentry's ward, I too may sleep soundly once more. You both have my heartfelt gratitude. May the matron help you wheresoever you should go.
Thank you. We did a good deed.
Did you see how happy we made him? That's the power of pictomancy for you.
Nice. I feel like I could have done this on any other job.
And this is only the beginning. As part of your training, you and I shall travel near and far, searching for those in need, just as Archon Realm once did. But you mustn't forget our promise either. Before we take to the road, I'd like to see if the locals know anything about my friend. In the meantime, I bid you to dedicate yourself to honing your skills, Kupo.
Thanks, I will. It's tight. Complete. Fuck, I'm gonna be playing Pictomancer for sure. I'm not gonna be using it off, like, you know, unless I'm doing some side content, and I kind of want to level Viper first, because I have the challenge of like understanding it all here. But I'm all about learning a lot of this shit right now. Let's see here. Here's Hunter's Den. Here's Swiftkin's Den. I feel like both of these need to be on this bar. Yeah, it's gonna take a while to get the hang of Viper. Viper is a lot. Viper is the one that I think is cooler, but it hurts my head to try to like navigate it per se. What's a good glam we could use for Viper? Where's my ninja glam? Because they share the same gear. Where is my ninja glam? Ah, there it is. Apply. Was this glamour plate number 6? Link to glamour plate. Link to glamour plate number 6. Gear. Equip set. Thank you. Gotcha! Look at this edgelord. I'm here to stab with some swords. Stabby stab. Alright, cool. Let me, before we do any MSQ stuff, we need to be responsible. We got dailies to do. I'm going to go to... Hold on, I'll remember. I need to go to Razathan. Not Razathan, but Thavnir. Because that's where the Elephant and Beast tribe is, and we can get some EXP off of that. So we can get some free EXP off of these people. Yeah, because the first thing is going to be getting the Viper and stuff above, like, up to level 90. That's going to be our first, like, big hurdle we got to do. Also, I need to put on... Yeah, I have squadron manuals I need to use. And priority Aetheryte passes to use. I should also buy cheap food and use that for EXP buffs as well. Whew, there's a lot of prep I didn't do. Holy shit. Is there a cellar over here? I might need to buy some cheap food. Alright, let's accept these. This will give us about a quarter of a level. Ish. I just need to go grab food for food buffs. Where can I go for food real quick? Anywhere nearby? Damn, these are all spread out. Oh, there's one near. Oh, Torgal, your game isn't even out on PC yet. Look at that FF16 pupper. I have luckily been, for the most part, spoiler-free about FF16. But just know, whenever that shit's on PC, we're playing through it. Purchase items. Do you have food? You don't have food. You're lame. Who would have food? I'm a hungry, hungry, hungry dude. Delivery Moogle, can I get my mail even though I'm not on my home server? Oh, okay. Alright. I understand, because I'm not on my home server, I can't go get mail. That's cute. I didn't know that the action was to pet him. Really nothing? Alright, I know where I can get some food real quick. Let's go to Limsa Lominsa. We're gonna buy ourselves a bunch of grapes. Because I want that EXP boost. Okay. It's over here. Man, Dynamis is empty. I'm pretty sure most of these people here are all wanderers as well. Tradecraft supplier. Which one of you has grapes? One of you has grapes, I know. Yeah, grapes. I will buy some lowland grapes. This will be my EXP grapes. Y'all want to know what I'm going to be doing for EXP? I'm going to be eating grapes. Alright, but first, I'm going to go hit the BRB screen because I need to go use the bathroom. So give me 5-10 minutes and we will be right back. Alrighty, and back. Alright, let's go and do these quests. Because I want these extra EXP for this job. Also, so I don't forget. I need to remember to do it every single day, so better to get it done now than later. Someone just parking their car right into the aetheryte. Let's start with these ones because they're the closest to us. If I remember, you had to gather things from the top. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. I will see you later, Mr. Elephant Man. Let's see. Probably this one up north is the next easiest one. I usually try to do these all within a relative order before I turn them in. Also, I highly recommend people do these, just so you get the EXP. And don't forget your food buffs, like I just did. %, EXP, got our aetheryte going, squadron battles going. Also, for people that don't know what those items are, if you do your free company squadrons, they give you items when you send them out on missions that are equivalent to a level 3 free company buff. So even if you're a traveler or if you're a solo player, like for me, I've played through most of this game solo, so I've learned a lot of these things. Like, because there aren't very many times during my gameplay where I have been part of a free company or a group. Like I usually play Final Fantasy XIV solo for being a multiplayer game. But there are ways you can get the buffs that are normally for like groups of players that you can just do by yourself. You just gotta dedicate the time to just, you know, grind it out. Like for me, I send out my squadrons anytime like I don't need to level or anything. That's all they're doing is just getting all those passive stuff. The big one for me was... I don't have it in my inventory because I'm not going to level crafters or gatherers anytime soon. But I spent a lot of it instead of getting these combat ones. A lot of it instead is in the crafting and gathering EXP. Because it just gives you big chunks of free EXP that you can just use for whatever. And it's very good. All right. So weird. I have no clue when to use any attacks on this job. Freaks me out. I have no clue how to do any of that shit. Hopefully it clicks as we're playing the job. Which it should, but like, hopefully. Take all of these, please. You could also take these, please. And you can take these, please. Damn, never mind. That gave us half a level just for doing that. Holy shit. Now I'm debating. How much does the Shadowbringers one give us? Which is in... Oh, fuck. Where's the Shadowbringers one located? It's been like 3 years since I've had to do these. It's the Pixies. That's where it is. Okay. It's in Ilmeg. Oh, Jesus. I couldn't remember where the other beast tribe was. I remembered the dwarves, and I remembered the Ronkans, and I did not remember the Pixies. Holy shit. That should tell you how long it's been for me since I've had to do any of the stuff I normally do for leveling. Because basically, I normally once a new expansion comes out, like this one, I'm normally just playing this game like the whole time, and I'll just be leveling up a lot of things. Like while I'm editing something or watching something, I'll normally just have FF14 up, just leveling up, you know, all my jobs to cap. Let's see here. Start with these two, and then we'll go to the furthest one. Inspect. You? Says there's one more nearby. Ah, there it is. Hello, overgrown leaf man. At least these don't take forever to do. Like, once you get the hang of them, like, they're pretty fast. Though, I'll be real, I was not expecting to get half a level off of the, off of the Beast Tribe quest. Oops. Right here? Last one is up there. Oh. Also, like I said, I hope everyone's having a good time with Endwalker. I know this was the big release that I was looking forward to this year. Like as excited as I was to play through Shadows of the Erdtree, I'm so happy that Endwalker's out. Like, extremely happy that Endwalker's out finally. Anytime Square Enix gives me an excuse to play more Final Fantasy XIV, like, yeah, I'll take it. I love this game. Oh, what do I have to do? Say snailing. Oh, let's see. Say snailing. There we go. Had to charm some pixies. Yes, I know. Let me turn in all these quests, please. A little under 400,000 EXP, that's not bad. Yeah, that's a good chunk. It gives about, like, a tenth. About a little over a tenth of a level. Yeah, that's not bad. And you get poetics from it? Not bad. Respawns every day. Let's see. Well, with that out of the way, we only have one last thing to do. Time to actually start our MSQ. Ugh. Finally. Let's go to Old Charlene. Is that where we want to go? Here. I think they're down here at the docks. I'm trying to remember where was the last place we left them. I want to say it was over here. It was somewhere. Wait a minute. You know where it might be? It might be... Yep, that's exactly what I thought. I'm like, wait a minute. It's inside of the Baldessian. Let's see here. Hello Ojika Sunjika. A new world to explore. Ojika Sunjika has a message for you. Thank you. I am glad to finally get this message after months of waiting.
Welcome back, Narumi. I've just had a word from Erenville. It seems he's managed to secure a passage to Toral aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment.
Ojika, I'm gonna go see your sibling in Eureka after this expansion. Don't you worry. I'll get that piece of content done one way or another. There's our new map. I really want one to hang on the wall. If I could, I'd put a map up on the wall for of the new world map. Hopefully they release one at some point. Also, voice cutscene. First cutscene, voice cutscene. Oh, nope.
Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to sail at a moment's notice.
Oh, you... you have to put it in a nice frame? Yeah, that's one of the things that it would be. It would be in a very nice frame. Also, hello, Aspen.
The only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself.
Hello, Erenville. Is that you? Oh, Wuklamat, baby! Look at her.
Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space.
Hell yeah.
That's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliolal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant.
That's our goal.
In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention.
What is this new leitmotif? Oh, hell yeah.
That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Krile? Yes, as far as we could determine from an old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Gold City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring that accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure we'll get a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source.
Hell yeah.
I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one to be with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the third promise was commanded as I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't tell me you've changed your mind.
Me? Hoist all sails and let the winds take us as she pleases. We won't make your Dawn servant by standing here talking about it. I go wherever adventure is to be found. Yup, that's me.
That's what they tell me. Right then. If all still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart.
Yes. Let's go, Aaronville. Time for adventure, baby. I should change my outfit. I should change my outfit. But no. We won't, because I know we're going to be finding new gear anyways. Hello, Aaronville.
Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in any danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well.
Hell yeah, baby. Let's go. Well, we're loading. New country. Let's go.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Oh. Wuklemat, you can take me anywhere, lady. Let's go.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointing me so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Cute. I'm glad we get to bring Prial along on an adventure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
Yeah, let's go, baby.
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Yes. New adventure, new adventure, new adventure.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks.
Bye,
We
Graha.
sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Toral.
Aww. Their dad saw them off on the ship. I'm glad.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Wuklemat.
I'm there to get you there, lady. We're gonna put your ass on that throne, one way or another. I'm so glad we got a whole nother continent to explore now. Oh, look at it. I'm like tearing up. Oh, I fucking love this game so much.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
Oh,
I'll take my rest while I can then.
also we get to bring Erenvel on a fucking trip with us too. Like, we got the group of NPCs I would have wanted to take. Fuck. And a new one.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
Kyle, you've never gone on an adventure with us. Don't worry about it.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession.
Oh?
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
I do. There's a lot of things I have to learn. There's new cultures we gotta learn about.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Oh. I hope Prowl gets more answers to what happened to Galuf. Or what Galuf was doing in another country, anyways.
Have you spoken with our shipmates? Tural is still a good distance away, and it might be a pleasant way to pass the time.
You know what? I am. Alize, what you up to, girl?
I can feel my edge starting to dull as these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later?
You know what? I'm up for it.
Fonjontaine? Oh, this will be my first time. This will be my first visit to Tural. Fonjontaine's the name. I was working as Esteem's aesthetics in Ulda.
Oh, okay.
You see, but my employment with them, came to an end.
Okay. Yeah, guy? I don't know how that happened, but that's rough for you, my dude. Hopefully you can give a good haircut.
That's why I visited Charlie, in hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliolal seemed to be the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time.
Fonjontaine, I hope things go well for you. I don't know how you got fired from a barbershop, basically, but okay. Retired mercenary, who are you?
See you in the Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. Had enough of playing simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but the more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural is becoming impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds.
Fair. You know what? Accurate.
My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kentenram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot in Tural, almost 80 years ago. The Mamulja's leader is said to have welcomed Ketenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real adventure was the crops he brought back: popotos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led the culinary evolution.
True. If people look up the lore to how a lot of vegetables got into Eorzea, it's actually kind of cool. Weird, like, off tangent involving, like, the culinarian quest line and I think the botany quest line, as well as a couple books. Like, at the end of the last patch, there are a series of books also explaining it, and, like, that's dope. I'm glad we're getting more lore.
The tales of Ketanram returned to Dural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. Actually, yeah, we knew about that. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet an end is a testimony to the ocean's peril.
This is all adding up to bad ocean things about to happen to us. Self-assured trader, who are you, little dude?
An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ulda. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first time crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder.
True.
Consider this: it is not uncommon for various races to be referred to instead by their names of certain clans. For the Makote, the Hetsaro.
Oh my god, I could not roll my R there.
The Hetsaro. The Hrothgar, the Zebral. Not because every member of the given clan is the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care to not give offense.
Fair. Alphino, what you doing up here, buddy?
I'm told this vessel was equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it.
I've done Leviathan enough times, Alphino. Don't worry about it. We got this. Alphino, also, why are you just staring at this pillar? Well, I guess it is the barrier, but, you know. What up, swarthy sailor?
Did you want to take a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Your young Wuklamat being one of them, of course. But from what the Mumulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders, not too keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise.
Huh. Lalafell Gleaner, who are you?
I've heard Aaronville was looking for a passage to Tuliolal, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our charter vessels. As fortune would have it, we had just scheduled an expedition to Tural.
Hell yeah. Wuklamat, you got anything to say?
Deep breaths, deep breaths.
Yeah, don't freak out over there, lady. Alright, Kryl, what do we got?
Did you learn anything of interest?
A lot.
Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Wuklamat and Aaronville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on the deck. Let us all gather in the cabin.
That we shall. Looks like we'll be getting there in the morning. In the in-game time, at least. Uh-oh, here we go. That shit don't look good. Oh, who's drinking?
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Oh, Wooklamat gets seasick.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
I love Wooklamat. Wooklamat's such a
I'm
good
just
addition to this
feeling-
game.
A little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many of you ever live there?
Good question.
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother,
No! I was getting Erenville lore!
Oh dear.
Whoop! Oh boy.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Tie a rope around your waist. Also, Wooklamat, you should definitely sit your ass down in there. Well, we knew something bad was gonna
I have
happen.
not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
You the best, Alphino. You the best.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Erenville, you had no idea how many times we've had to do this. Way more than enough.
Ma, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Oh, poor baby. What a poor little baby. Love her. We're gonna put her on the throne so fast.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
Also, Erenville makes a
In
good narrator.
retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Yeah? Can't be that bad. It can't be that bad. Let's be real. Man, everybody left me behind. They left my sweet baby child behind. Could have woke me up or something. Oh shit, it's bright out there.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
Aw.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Aw. I hope it isn't that far. Oh!
Seabirds.
That means we're close to the shore.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
Aw.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
I'm glad we brought the twins with us.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Well, good to know. Time to get rowing.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Cute.
Then I better not let you down. Oh. Easy, stomach. Easy.
This sweet baby. What a sweet baby.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's show off, shall we?
Also, I love how they dimmed the login screen from everybody saying that it's so bright.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Let's get it, baby.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Oh, she took off her covering?
You call the new world. To my home. Tural.
You. Alright. What shenanigans are we getting up to first here? Yoktural, Tuliolal. This is a good ass song. Holy shit. This is our Tuliolal theme. They said big band swing. Ooh. Ooh. Like I'd heard it in the media tour footage, but ooh. Ooh. Stoken, you don't miss, dude. Stoken, don't miss. Look at him flex. And the graphics update? Ugh.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tuliolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Hell yeah.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Oh no. We're gonna get into paperwork battles, aren't we? Oh boy. We're gonna break some kind of border treaty.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Oh, what a sick fucking pauldron!
We are.
Asymmetrical designs.
The right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tuliolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Oh, it's a title.
Please accept our apologies.
New animations?
To bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Yo, I need some of these armor sets.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Cute.
Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tuliolal.
Sweetheart. Love her. That is a sweet baby I need to protect. I'm gonna talk to every single NPC here. Let's go! New place to explore. I guess I should at least start the quest. Alright, first of all, what up, Alize? What an amazing city!
as lively as Ul'dah, and even more colorful. According to Erenville, the Vanu I thought I saw belongs to a clan known as the Hanu Hanu. It seems they share more than a physical resemblance. I wonder what kind of troubles those soldiers are expecting. It's so nice to feel a familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach could make it. Yeah? Yeah, you were doing great there, Wook. Well, despite the storm's efforts, to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Complete quest. You have arrived in Tuliolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in the Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlie. Good to know. I would ask if the journey tired you, but I'm sure you've endured far worse. I have. In fact, making my way to fucking Authored, we had to go through the haunted-ass island. What is this? Mountain Chromite Weapon Coffer? I'll take it. While being on solid ground... Oh, what is... The nation of Tuliolal. While being on solid ground has improved Wuklamat's mood, her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Right then, first things first. Bleh. Still a bit queasy. Oh shit, I forgot auto scrolls on. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. Let me go attune to that fucking aetheryte, man. No arguments here. I would very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure in any condition to do so? Who are these people with cool armor sets? Aha! You're wondering who these strange folks were? So the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers. I fucking love Erenville so much. Wuklamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. Female Hrothgar is just out in the wild. Hell yes. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be cautious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance. But you're just so easy to approach. A lady of the people. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. What a homie. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. Okay, so Third Promise is the title. They did have a point. Wuklamat is technically royalty here. Yet or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in two groups, so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Narumi, you and Kryl can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. The voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings.
Hell yeah. Let's go, baby.
Perhaps we should wait a little bit. At least until Wuklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go.
Just fucking losing her shit very slowly. Alright, what we need to do... I'm going to unassign glamour plate links. Because we're going to be getting a lot of new armor. And I'm not going to go assign these yet until we actually get like end game armor, and then we'll start making new updated glamours for everything. Also, there's some that I need to like consolidate the overlap. Like I'll probably consolidate my Dragoon and Reaper into one plate. Blue Mage can keep theirs though. Let's see. Another thing is, we have a cool backpack, don't we? Boop, 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 boop. Fashion accessories. Let me get all this away. Cool. Let me put my backpack right here. Can I put my backpack on my cool little thing? Yeah. Backpack. Yeah! We're ready for adventure, baby. Let's go! Hello, Kryle. Julio Lal isn't going anywhere. Let's give Wuklamat a little more time. Wuklamat? I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. And now then, seeing as we're ready here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronvel already mentioned the reefs of our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Oh, tight. Much of the incoming traffic from Yoktoral and the southern landmass, the clans were there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Wuklamat and Kryle are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. Yes, I know. First things first, we gotta talk to our party. Wandering around this city is so exciting. Unfamiliar wonders everywhere we look. Tuliolal is like my own garden. I could lead you around with my eyes closed. If this tour were a ship, it'd be a plain sailing all the way. The word ship alone is enough to curdle my stomach. I'm sorry, Wuklamat. God damn, Soken! You hear that saxophone? Damn! God damn, Soken! I thought I saw an ether right over there, but it was somebody's carbuncle. Ral Brax. Hold it. Nobody touches a single one of these. Not until I finish sorting them. You know what? Fair. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna go and look around real quick. I'm gonna look around in the docks real quick. Gonna go poke my nose into everything I see. Hello? Hello? Who are you, T-Soldier? Come on down to Auntie's Tacos. Oh, Auntie's Tacos? Oh, come on. We've got a wide range of options, from healthy to hearty.
Plus a variety of salsas to choose from. Salsas! This is our flagship location, by the way. Or at least it will be when I get around to opening a second branch. You know what? I would get Auntie's tacos so fast. Where are these tacos at? I'm eating grapes, damn it. Speaking of grapes, I need to eat more grapes. They're cheap. Thank you. Ah. Well, I found our script exchange. You're our crafting person? Begging your pardons, madame, but the house rules stipulate that I serve only those with prior approval. Okay. Is there roll a jar? Fresh juice squeezed from their locally grown fruits. Anyone? No? Welcome, traveler. If you require my scrivening services, you only need to say the word. Oh, fortune tellers. Alright, hold on. First things first, we need to get all of these set. Attuning. Thank you. Wachu Meki Meki. Oh, cool. Did I jump over that? No. Pretty big map, too. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of NPCs to talk to and read about over here. Oh, man. We're finally playing the new expansion. Okay, so this entire area is Bayside Bevy. I see. Is this an inn? Everyone knows about our tacos, but have you tasted our margaritas? Ooh, a fruity drink is the perfect complement to a spicy meal. Grab a glass and have a good time. Ooh, oh, this whole place has vibes, and I love it. I love it. Granted, a margarita would fuck me up, but still, I love it. Alright, what do you have to say, Wuklamat? This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliolal's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares goes directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely will have. Nice. Oh, right. I should mention that here in Tuliolal, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Mayorzia, so shops are happy to accept your gil. Here, there's also Wachu Meki Meki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, to the northward, up the stairs to the Central Plaza. I can't wait to see the looks on your faces. Summoning Bell, market board right there. There's an Aetheryte shard. Let me grab that. I'm gonna grab this cool Aetheryte shard here. Thank you. Is this the nighttime theme? Yeah, 6:21 p.m. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm so happy. Ah. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me. You have Aetherites in Tuliolal? I think I told you before, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warned him to the idea at once. Had one built immediately. Nice. Did you do the tuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope, the side. Right at the top is the gate, which leads to Zaktural. Let's make stop at Bright Plume Post on the way. On the way though, that's the headquarters of the Landsguard. Oh, neat. Give me a tune. This is the important one to attune to. Now, the other important thing. Oh, look at that brand new tab. Brand new Dawntrail tab. Alright. I don't know how everybody else has their teleports organized. Well, mine are definitely done by expansion. What a cool place. What a beautiful place they've made. What do you have to say, Kryl? Discuss Tuliolal's elevation. Trudging up and down these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuklamat gets her endless endurance. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Smart. Makes sense. Ooh, temple. Sick. This music is putting me to sleep, I'm not gonna lie. When I say that, like, FF14 is a comfy game to me, I mean, like, guys, I play this a lot. It is the comfiest game to me. Oh, look at the little wagons pulled by those things with the tiny eyes. Hold on. Look at the tiny eyes right there. I was looking up here for eyes, and it's right there. Look at this big ass guy. I want to ride one. Can you be a mount? Can you be a PvP mount? I'm guessing this is the like big royal palace. I would assume it's either this place here or it's that place right there. Give me attune to the Aetheryte. Much thanks. Here we are, the Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolal and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoroja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to. Oh. Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphano and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on. It's time to show the Sky Gate. It's right to the north end of the Talon March. Ah, Sky Gate. They just got dudes out here fighting, sparring. I'm glad that they're having like so much fun with the animations out here. Like when the one dude snapped to attention in the earlier cutscene, I was surprised that they just, you know, like that wasn't the usual attention emote. So I was like, oh fuck. It's kind of nice to see that they're like kind of bending the rules a little bit. Fell cleave, look at that shit. No, hit it again. Fell cleave. Alright, what is this place over here?
What is this?
As Hanu Ili caught your eye, the lighthouse serves as a valuable warning to any maritime vessels that approach, lest they sail straight into the sea stacks, or God forbids over the edge of the waterfall.
Oh, it's a lighthouse. A lighthouse, you say? Is there a jumping puzzle attached to this lighthouse? If I were a jumping puzzle, I'd be over here. Oh my god, how would I know? How would I fucking know? Alright, I'm sorry, Wooklamat and Kryle. Okay, not that way. Okay. I fucking felt it in my bones too. I'm like, this is a jumping puzzle, isn't it? Fuck! Also, if people ever wonder what I'm doing in FF14, this is probably it. doing jumping puzzles and shit like this? Yeah, this is probably what I'm doing. Which way is the proper way to take up? This way seems like the proper. Can I jump on here? Nope. Full jump? No, shit! Not a full jump. Scared me. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. Ah, here it is. It seems like there's multiple ways to make your way up. And I kind of like that. This is not the proper way. It also seems like, woo, that some of these ways could be like dead ends. Okay, cool. Then here, and then here. Okay. Alright, we're not doing bad so far. We got Kryle and Wooklamat with us on the jumping puzzle. Like, imagine the report of like, so what did you and the Warrior of Light do when you got to Tural? Oh, you know, ADHD kicked in and they did a jumping puzzle. Let's see here. It's kind of cool. Here. All right. Then here. 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 Oh. All right. We got this, guys. If there isn't the lookout point up here, I will be very upset. Not like fully upset, because I did this of my own volition, just for fun, but like... Oh. Yeah, we can make that. That is definitely a possible jump. Kryl, thank you for saving my spot up there, Kryl. Here. Shit! No! Ha! No! Ah! Okay, hold on. Hold on, one more time. Hold on. Hold on! Nah! Nah, I got this. Hold on. Alright. Alright, we got this. Oh, God. Oh, that was painful. The moment I felt that I held the button for too far, I was like, oh God, that's it. Like most of these, you at least hit like a checkpoint lip, so it isn't too bad. But like, oh, that would hurt me. Guys, that would hurt me. But, you know, such is the way with jumping puzzles. And this is a full jump. Okay, I need to go a little further and then make... That was weird. Oops. This part is kind of the easy part. Whoo! Okay, not like that though. Oops. It's too short. Let me do this one instead. The focus, the focus of just don't fall on the jumping puzzle. Okay. Doesn't have to be a long jump. So that's good to know. You just have to make the jump. Ah, jumping puzzle complete. Ah, there's no lookout point. Ah. All right, cool. I feel accomplished. That's all I care about. I feel accomplished. Do, 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 do. Yeah, the moment I made eye contact with that tower, I was like, oh, this is a jumping puzzle. Oh, okay. One jumping puzzle done. I'm probably gonna have to redo it when I unlock sightseeing log. Oh. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhui. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yok-Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zak-Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lies beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought in a titanic battle. And when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Zak-Tural, those lands are also part of Tuliyolal's nation, correct? That's right. My father's incredible. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to the myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. Neat. Love this character. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Yes, I want adventure. Crossing the bridge leads to Zak-Tural, requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until their right of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I wish we could be there right now. Then I'll make you win. Mark my words. You really mean that? Ha. Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. That's what I'm here for. Damn, these umbral rings really glow in the night. Tired from all this walking? Take a moment to rest and we'll continue the tour. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliyollal is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Complete. I don't need this because all my gear is better. So we can do a good old for a gunbreaker arm 645. We won't need one until 665, right? Yeah. So in that case, new crafting material, desynthesis. Hell yeah. Creation stories are often rooted in true events. Given the similarities, could it be true that Kural's legend was inspired by Hydaelyn's clash with Zodiark? Maybe, who knows? A City of Stairs. Wu Clamat is ready to commence the second half of your Tuliyollal tour. Hell yeah.
We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible standing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tulio Lal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know when we'll continue on. Let's continue on. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you wish to see something that interests you as we walk. Clement and Carl are now accompanying you. Yep.
This is so comfy. Love it. Oh, I'm so in love with this. I go in here? Nope, not a real building. Okay. Somebody's jumping around over there. Let's talk.
I hope you aren't too tired. Tulio Lal still has plenty of sights to see.
Hell yeah.
I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of the Yakhui Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zaktural, to appease the gods who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yakhui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, oh shit, I skipped that. Was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. Oh, neat. He gathered the artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Hell yeah. Speaking of houses, we'll pass by the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tulio Lal. We climb these sets of stairs here, all the way up. Hell yeah. Give me Tulio Lal, give me big Tulio Lal residencies. That's what I want. I want to make a house in Tulio Lal now.
Alright, let's see here.
Oh, he has a little baby. Oh, is this a little playground?
Cute. 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 That's so fun. Look at that. Discuss the palace.
The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You'll probably want to take a closer look, but we'll come back here later. Let's move on for now.
Yeah, fair. The Resplendent Quarter. This place is so cool. I also want housing here. Give me housing here. Any new place we go to, I immediately want housing in there. That's just how that shit goes. Oh, you got a little house here. Beds. Cute. I'm sorry, whoever's random house I just walked into. Whoever's random NPC house that is. Oh, it's also cute seeing all these little families and stuff like that, like interacting. How about you, Linohali? Oh, a visitor. Come on in and enjoy a moment of respite from the sweltering heat. Is this a fucking... little bath? Oh, nice. Alright. Let's go, get this etherite. First, let me attune. Oh, you know what? I forgot to grab this at the top. Hold on. I forgot to grab this ether right at the top. I know they said we'll be back here later, but you know what? I need to attune to that. Don't mind me, Tayat Brax. Attune. Thank you. You know what I didn't check is to see if Viper has a movement speed buff. Kind of like Ninja does. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all Yuktoral's clans. The Mamulja, the Zabral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have the Honowauta, the Hitsaro, and the Shetona, which moved south from their ancestral lands of Zaktural. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Tuliolao's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Yes, let's go. Oh, what is this? What is this little cozy place? Hello. Hello. I've seen such an enormous drum. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What could one even use to beat such an instrument? Discuss the huge drum. Oh, that's a drum. Oh. That big drum there is what's called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like the honoring of Landsguards return from a dangerous duty. Neat. I tried hitting with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Oh boy. Yeah? Yeah, you can't fuck up things of culture like that. That'd be rough. Alpaca handler, alpaca keep. Are you my chocobo keep here? Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Before we saddle it up, I'll need your name. I'll add your name to our register. It'll make things smoother the next time you need a ride. Oh, alright, cool. Unlocked at least. Let me just grab this. Oh, there we go. The only aetheryte I don't have is this one over here. And here we have our dirigibles. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail through the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliolal. I hear other nations use airships to sail. Oh, oops! I didn't fucking hit the button. We have them for the exact same reason as the aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlayan, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was about 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. You know what? Hell yeah. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Let me grab... this aetherite. So this is where we'll go if we need to take travel other than, you know, our normal stuff. Okay, tight. Let me see here. Oh, daytime. We get the daytime theme now. Ah, much more up-tempo, much more energy. This is our Dawn Gate. This is it. The Arch of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Yoktural Land Gate. But when Papa founded Tuliolal, everyone began using its presence name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozamauka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the Right of Succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozamauka, that name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what are those fluffy animals we passed by earlier? Alpacas? Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Oh no. Bookman, you got tragic alpaca history? Fearsome? They seemed quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Cryo. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. I just noticed the little paints that she has on her waist. Like the extra bottles of paint. Ah, I want to go up here to this drum. Ah, I want uppies. Fun. What a beautiful place. Alright, let's go and... Oh, wait, first. I see you down there. I see you down there. I think that's all the Aetherites? You have tuned yourself to all the Ethernet shards in Tuliolal. Thank you. Let me see here. Wooklamat, what do you got to tell me? If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? It's the bleak. This spot captured Kryle's attention. Kryle regards the stone pillars curiously. What about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you really look close, if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Yeah? Suppose we ought to do as Wooklamat suggests. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Alright, let's see. Pictures? Wait, no. These are glyphs. They may seem to tell a story, tell a series of stories, many of them featuring two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Golul Jaja, and his journey through to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and bonds he forged are all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn about Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Thanks, I will. Oh. Lay of the Brotherhood, Lay of Reeds. Wooklamat. Let me talk to Wooklamat. The four stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those. Let me just go left to right then. This pillar tells of the Lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreigner explorer, Ket something. Oh, the dude. I can never remember their name. You mean Ketenram? Ah, yes, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It is said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketenram's
disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. Oh, Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea.
Lay of Reeds.
Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story where Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kozamauka. Ah, the people Alphino almost mistook for the Vanu Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun.
Lay of Pots.
Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots. It depicts moblins of Kozamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standards when it comes to gift giving.
Cute.
Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. This one is the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure here is of the Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zabral and the Mulja were at war for control over the forest of Yaktal. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolal. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Bosja known as the Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects.
True. That is Bosja lore.
Yet here in Tural, Zabral and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. If we're done in the first half, we can move on to the second.
Sure. I'm down for that.
And these four comprise the rest of the saga.
Lay of Gold.
The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelupelu whose homeland is in Urkopacha. After having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliolal's markets, and the traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They may be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders.
Lay of Ice.
Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral, Velagarmanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to a preternatural power. We know that. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valagarmanda, there we go. Valagarmanda itself was dubbed as the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years ago or so, the ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in Urkopacha in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valagarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see the likeness of Tuliolao's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Oh, so that's why you see the Valagarmanda head everywhere. Okay. Culturally, that makes sense. Blank pillar. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola's history, whatever that may be. Huh. Lay of proof. Ah, the lay of proof. That big fellow is of the Yakhui, the largest of Tural's peoples. These giants once used their size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yaktoral. Having brought the southern reaches to heal, they have turned northwards, setting their sights on Zaktural. You'll recall the massive bridge they built up beyond the Sky Gate. Some time after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountain and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Fair. That's kind of scary to think about. Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. I appreciated that as a player, to get to know the culture a little better. My throat hurts from doing all these voices, though. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. Is it Auntie's Tacos? I want to go to Auntie's Tacos. I like the sound of that. Nod. Yeah. 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 Tacos. Fuck, I'd kill for a burrito. Burrito also sounds real good right about now. Whew. You know what's the funny thing? Is in my head I was like, I'm not gonna do voices for all the characters as I'm playing. Nope, second habit. It comes second nature now because I've been doing it for so long. What a lovely establishment. I'm reminded of the Bismarck in Limsa Lobinsa. Yep, true. Have you had tacos? Have you ever had tacos? Yum! That are Tuliolal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here in... Oh boy. Zabaliav? Yai? Boy, that's a word. And I need the one right in front of me, right now. Now let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brook Evu. Give me tacos, give me tacos, give me tacos, give me tacos. Taco, 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 taco. Taco, 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 taco. Ooh! Hello. Whitefish tacos? That sounds good. Damn, what a spot. You know how many people are gonna RP and chill right here? Holy shit. What a spot. I want to go take screenshots with friends over here. What a cool place. This is Brukevu, the owner. Don't let his unassuming appearance fool you. When it comes to making tacos, he's the greatest artisan in all of Tural. Every dish looks delicious. At the risk of sounding like Wuklamat, the mere sight of so much cuisine is making me ravenous. What up, Brukabu?
Brook-Evo!
I said the name right. Let's go, baby.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Let's go.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Hell yeah, baby. Tacos. Where's the spiciest salsa you have? Where's the spiciest green salsa you have?
Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Oh.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
Fair.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Fair. Meanwhile, in Garlemald, I would hate it if they did that.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Crunchy tacos.
Oh,
No! Ah!
oh.
Tacos! Kill him. I'm killing him. You stepped on our tacos.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, no.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
I love the chameleon head.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Oh.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us.
Bakul Jaja the Mighty.
Such an honor.
Okay.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
So this is the other two-headed rival.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family.
Oh.
Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
Okay.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
I'll fucking do it. I'll fucking do it.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Nod.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo,
Uh-huh. Oh,
the Bunewa,
Bunewa?
and the Dopro. Every once in the Great While, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Bro, I'll eat those floor tacos though. Don't get me wrong, they're still in the bag.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Tacos.
So it goes.
Tacos. I could kill for a fucking taco though. That shit sounds so good right now. Alright, what do you have to say, Uklamat? Brukevu's lovingly made tacos went to waste. And it's all that Brutus Bakul Jaja's fault. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliolal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright. It's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of the Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volok Shunsa. My poor empty belly. Well, yeah, let's go, baby. This soundtrack is gonna be so fucking good. This is how we're kicking off the soundtrack. It's gonna be rad. This door automatically. Oh, it automatically opens. Cool. Don't mind me with my big ass backpack. Let's go. I need to unlock the sightseeing log. What does Carl have to say? There's so many narrow winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up, and you'll arrive at the palace eventually. What up, Alize? What'd you guys find? The food is amazing! A passing Mamulja let us try a fruit called Cherimoya? It was just sublime. We saw a two-headed Mamulja on our way here.
Another claimant in the right of succession, according to Erenville. What do you have to say, Erenville? Do you have a better feel for the city now? Yes, I do. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. Still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri. But the contest won't wait for us forever. Complete. I will go and claim this thing indecent. Wait, how does it look? Brown. Wait. What parts are dyeable? Oh, I forgot we have 2 channel dyes now. Let's go. Let's go yellow. What if I go black? What's the second dye channel? Oh, it's the inside colorings. All right, we'll go. Okay, so these are like. Alright. Neat. It's gonna take me a while to learn that dye system, but hell yeah. Decent. Don't need it. Thank you very much. Oh, I could ask Namika. Namika to cook me something afterwards. You know what? You're right. Alright, Erenville, what do you guys say? Upon speaking to Erenville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh boy. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. I will. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something could catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly quarrels. You know what? That would be the group. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Alright then. Now is the time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Damn, I should have got stream snacks for this. I do have Chicharon. There is that, but like, I don't know if I want to eat that right now. Especially when I might have to be reading cutscenes. Whew! Oh shit! Who's swinging over there? Who's swinging and it's not me? That fucking Estinian? Oh, bastard. Estinian, what are you doing here before me?
Estinian? When did he get here?
Yeah, right? What the fuck, Estinian?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man?
Thank you, Alize.
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
Fair. He picked a good one to fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Ah, Stinians are so fucking cool.
That would do, Spearman. I would receive my darling daughter.
This Stinian also being like, what the fuck?
Strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
Hell yeah.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Me?
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tural.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
Most
And thus did
impulsive
our
guy.
itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
Oh, on a golden throne? Let's go.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Aww.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi. A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Aww.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanash.
It's Erenville now, Dawnservant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
Yep, that's me.
Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Oh, there he goes. Bye, Estinian.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja.
Oh, it looks cool.
The second promise, Ona.
Oh, so Kona is his name.
The third promise. Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Baku Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position.
Aww.
But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulcha at all.
What a good leader.
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well.
Also, Kona is a
Yet
machinist.
the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself.
Yeah.
To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
We'll go find
This
it.
was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
The City of Gold is sealed by the current king. Okay. Oh, miniatures of the thingy thing.
The Tuliyola saga.
Yeah.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth.
Okay.
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you.
I'm gonna assume Valagramanda is either gonna be a
Once you
dungeon.
feed each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Huh, okay.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly.
Huh.
Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
They're adorable.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
Aww.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
This fucking asshole.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Well, we're gonna need 7 of them, so gotta retrace the steps.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
Oh, what an honor.
I am Cryo Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City. Addressed to my grandfather, Galuf.
Oh, Galuf isn't around, that's for sure.
Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
Tight.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Oh.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Get it, Cryle.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Oh. Oh, Gallup is dead as shit now. Died in Eureka, so. Whoop.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Oh, excuse me.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
Fair.
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
We haven't even done anything this expansion. Let's go.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I've made my decision and I mean to see it through. Gonna get Wuklamat to win one way or another.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
This is
Here they come!
Kamul
It's
Jaja?
Roger! Such a fearsome name. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
Serelja. Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
So he has another
Soralja,
member speak for
the
him.
first promise and commander of the landscape. Serelja, the Palaceer.
Ah,
As
there
he
we
was
go.
so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of the soul's features and the head of reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Oh. Neat.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
That's a certified badass, man.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Oh.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Oh.
Cryon, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zawalja's ambitions.
Oh shit, we didn't have to use our echo.
And unknowable like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation.
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Ah, the dumb one.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
Yeah, fuck this guy.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja. winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few
You see how he is.
are his only supporters.
Ooh, that's a lot.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth.
Wait a minute, why is everybody leaving?
I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Wait, why is everybody leaving? Wait, no. Hey, here's our girl. Woof. Yay. Oh.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Oh.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Time to go, baby. Time to start questing.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Too cute. Too fucking cute. I love Wuklamat a lot. But, oh, that's what I was assuming. Because they didn't name a lot of her accomplishments. I was kind of assuming that that was the case where it's like, oh, she's the less established one. I see. Alright, Alphino, what do you have to say?
So Kona, the second promise, is intent on developing his country by means of Charlean innovations. In his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise.
That
two-head claimant, Bakul Jaja, treats everyone around him as lesser beings. No doubt he tried to elevate Mamulja above the other races, should he become Dawn Servant. Not unlike how the Garlean Empire afforded special status to pureblood Garleans. Fair. As you witnessed, Wuklamat has no great army of supporters. Not yet, at least. I know not what drives Zoralja, but it engulfs him like an inferno. Well, so much for a brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. We have to work with the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Let's go, baby. Adventure is starting. Arriba. Jumping off of fucking cliffs. Ah! Don't worry, we got this. Alright, what do we have here? What up, Alizé? What do you have to say? I wasn't expecting events to progress that quickly, but I won't complain. The contest is the main reason we're here, after all. I won't give up until we find the Golden City for Wuklamat as well as myself. Not wrong, Prial. At a glance, they seem much the same. The preparations for intricately carved tablets for every claimant must have taken considerable effort and forethought. We should consider them weighty reminders that this contest is no lighthearted matter. That makes everyone. Wuklamat, the tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Got it. Can do. Oh, did we need a cutscene for that? Balagarmanda. Thank you for not making me click on a bunch of stuff. Unless I'm missing something, the glyph appears to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in the uniting Tural's people. and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. We have the answer right there in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in Tuliolal Saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact location where they took place? If one is close, we should go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Where? Let me think. The lay of reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during a festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Fair. Before we go anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city. That storm we passed through at sea. Apparently, it ravaged Yoktoral several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. Fair. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Oh boy. What's the plan here? Aaronville's face. It would be prudent to ensure she prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. You? I would appreciate it. Adventure. Ooh, fancy. Wuklamat said she would bring the information to us. I wonder what she meant by that. What a comfort to have our own, to have lodging sorted in advance. Yeah, it's kind of nice. Oh, such lovely little cottages, and they're on the water. Hello, Baronville. That's right. The reservations under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll have my companions to you. Oh, what a nice outfit. Certainly, sir. Pashekwa. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zeblaya of the Tai. This is gonna be a rough expansion with some of these name pronunciations. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolal, and welcome to the for the Forard cabins. Whenever you are ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Please and thank you, ma'am. Is this a reusable room that I can use? I have a glamour plate that I can use and assign a look. Let's see. Hold on. Wait. Retire to room. Ooh, what a nice little place. I used to use the one in Charlene all the time, but you know what? This might be the new one. Nice place.
I need a new outfit. So we're gonna take this little brief time to go make us a new little outfit. Or some dyes I normally use. All these. Care about those. These are all whatever. Alright. As fun as it was to cosplay our Xenoblade cosplay, we need something for adventuring. Also, we have the double dye channel now. Let's go. Actually, where are the... There we go. Blades Gauntlets. Didn't we also get the... Where is this thing? Yeah, we also have the Gleaner outfit we could use as well. Let me see here. Do we have something with more cut-offs? Less future sci-fi. We do have this one, which was our gift from Kryl. Might honestly wear the Gleaner's outfit. And then, isn't there one with... Actually, hold on. We have these outfits as well from Island Sanctuary. Which I kind of forgot about. Like the one with the little bag. Okay, here's the question. These weren't dyeable before for the ascot and stuff. So if they can make it so the ascot is dyeable. Oh, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Let's go. Double dye channels. Oh yeah, this is definitely what we're doing real quick. I want a one-handed glove, because that's what I like to use for a gunbreaker. Which I think I have one from the streetwear. That's two-handed. Will do. What I do need is also new legs. We have Adventurer's short shorts. Making outfits for my cute little character. Then we can change these. Oh, perfect. I don't want to change the color on those. I will change this to a... Oh, wait a minute. We finally changed the rope color on the eye patch. That's the part I need to know, is if we can change the rope color on the eye patch. Oh, hell yeah. Nope, only the one dye color? Alright. Oh no, I'm short millicorn dye. In that case, we can dye this white and save. Tight. And then we will update our glamour plate. And just to make sure, portraits. Oh, I'm gonna have to redo a lot of these because of the lighting and stuff changes. The new lighting changes and stuff is gonna make me have to re-go through a lot of my portraits to get the lighting right. Alright. Let's go to over here. Boom, 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 boom. Time to wait at the destination. Wait your companions and embark on the rite of succession? Yes. It'll be me. I trust you to be on the keenest to be the keenest to head out, Darmy. I did a slight costume change. I'm ready. I got 2 backpacks. But where are Aaronville and Wuklamot, I wonder? There they are. Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These 2 hail from villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for your initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I'm honored that the Third Promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions, and the encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions we need to act independently. So I brought these 2 for the 2 of you. Link pearls? What's this?
It is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have.
Odd.
It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two friends here.
Alright, let me talk to Alphino.
Even close up, the Hanu are remarkably similar to the Vanu. Aside from those brilliant feathers, of course.
Right.
Who should we speak to first, you think?
Are they?
Is there a reason the Pelu Pelu wore all those masks? Who knows? Please ask anything. I'll gladly tell you what I know. What a stroke of luck to forge the connection to this palace. Ugh, what a stroke of luck to forge this connection to the palace. May it be the beginning of a profitable partnership. Wuklamat may not be experienced or accomplished as her brothers, but she has an affinity for the people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is as simple as asking. Thank you. The Tuliola saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city. So I brought a representative of each. Blah, blah, blah. As mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds. Their home to the village, Alkanu, is located in Kozamauka. The other small fellow is of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Orkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold, and craft all of the marvelous goods in Wanchupelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work, Naomi? Naomi. Pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into two quest paths. Accepting the quests from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. The second quest path will become available from the respective NPC once you have completed the series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak to the NPC you prefer and embark on the trail for the rite of succession. Complete.
Let's see here.
I trust your instincts.
Who are we feeling? I think I'm gonna go for the Hanu first.
The quest to Orkopacha will become available once you've completed the quest series beginning with the helpful Hanu. To Kozamauka.
Yep.
The helpful Hanu is waiting your answer for you. Is waiting to answer your question. So what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okhanu. We go south to through the Arch of Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside Kozamauka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse, the destruction visited upon our homes, though. The houses were torn apart, and several people injured, if not killed.
Wow, it's so bad.
Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now I'm worried about the Hanu. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by the storm. Anyways, we're bound for Kozamauka, which we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill in Zabaliav Tai. It's all been arranged. It's generous of her. Onward to this quest. Can I talk to you still? Unlimited tacos in exchange for a few days of my time? I'd be a fool to pass up that deal. Yeah, that shit sounds delicious. Wait, what is this? What is this plus? Your protection scout. New dawn, a new hunt. A scout with the wings of... Oh, hunt boards! A scout with the wings of protection is on the lookout for a likely adventurer. That's me! You there. You are Narumi Whitefang, are you not? The adventurer from across the water who has been lending the third promise of strength? That's me. Well met. To tell the truth, I'd been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar with the Eorzean hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Tuliolal. There we go. We have something very similar here in Tuliolal. And having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you are interested, speak to my associate, Bol Ogao. The Zabral is a master of the hunt, and administers bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. Later. Catch you later. I'm gonna go eat tacos. Oh, I just want tacos now. Yeah, I need to go talk to all these people to get all these extra content unlocked. All these side quests we can do later, though. Hello, Bologao. What do we have here? Basha could use some work, but you've got good eyes. Is that a joke? Is that a fucking joke with me and my eye patch? Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? That's me. I'm here to sign up. The Wing of Protection recommends you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Wuklamat, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Narumi. Suppose I better get down to the instructions. Or maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from the side of the sea, from your side of the sea, after all. It was Kona who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same way they do in Eorzea. We put a bounty on those beasts that prove themselves an enemy of the people. You kill them and bring back the proof, and you get the reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules. And this rule is I have to test every hopeful of our beginner bills out on beginner bills. Can't have every youngling with nothing to their name but the plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to their doom. Prove yourself in Tural, and I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry. Thank you. Dawn hunts now accessible. We're now able to begin to undertake beginner dawn hunts. Beginner dawn hunt bills from the dawn hunt board in Tuliolal. Defeating the monster described in the bill. Defeat the monsters described on the bill, and you will be rewarded with tokens that can be exchanged for exclusive items. To exchange tokens for exclusive items, speak to Real Bulja in Tuliolal.
New quests and intermediate Dawn Hunt mark bills will become available from Bol Ogao when you reach level 94. We're picking these up every day. Right. The next one. This is our crafting guy, right? Yeah, Disciple of Hand or Land, 90 or above. Let me unlock these real quick.
Excuse me, miss, are you a tradeswoman by chance? You've got the hands of someone with a long storied career. Hands that I would beg you lend to the good people of Tural. Here we accept petitions on aid of behalf of the Wing of Reflection. Be they from common citizenry or fellow artisans. We use any and all tools of the trade at our disposal to ensure the needs of Tural are met. Since its founding, myriad tribes have gathered here unto Tulialal. Commerce flourishing as the years passed. However, as one might expect from such diverse people, business practices also vary greatly from tribe to tribe. While there are difficulties in trade we have yet to overcome, a great many troubles were resolved when the Dawn Serpent established the wing leave system. I see. We serve as an intermediary between those who require aid and the tradespeople who require skills needed, whose requisite skills are needed to fulfill the petition in the form of leaves. Done quite a few of them myself. Familiar with leaves? Hailing from across the salt, I would assume so. The head of reason adopted the system of guild leaves employed in Eorzea. The leaf plates used to depict the Dawn Servant's journey, building this nation and the lessons learned from his companions along the way. A reminder that only together we can make Tuliolal thrive. Of course, this sentiment of solidarity also extends to the allies come from abroad, much like you. Which is to say, we would be honored to have your assistance. Wing leaves now available. Thank you. Arcopacha. Our next plus sign is up here. Let's see here. Where are you located at over here? Are you somewhere in the Resplendent Quarter? Oh, there you are. Please be Ironheart? A fellow Eorzean, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a sightseer? Oh my fucking god, it's the sightseeing log! Dear old Millith gave you her journal? What a small world. It just so happens that I'm her cousin. Else be Ironheart at your service. Well, if you've met Cousin Millith, I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the salt, as they say. This continent is positively brimming with sights unseen by Eorzean eyes, and I'm here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is. You see, I had more interest in Yuck, while she was drawn to the vistas of Zack. So it was that we parted ways at the bridge, each of us touring half of Toronto. So give me your sightseeing log then. Here you go. Let's see. Oh, how beautiful! I should like to see these places myself someday. Sorry, I was just going to scribble down more sightseeing logs. My notes on Yak Tural. I included what my sister shared with me of Zack Tural, but I'm afraid it isn't much. My twin's name is Emmeline, and she's still wandering about over there. Given your natural affinity for Ironhearts, you'll doubtless run into her someday. Well, I'm sure you've got places to be and vistas to behold. May your journey throughout Tural be bright and unforgettable. Sightseeing log expanded. Dawntrail entries have been added to your sightseeing log. Fuck yeah.
You must be level 90 or above to record Dawntrail vistas. Travel to the location indicated and fulfill the necessary conditions, and you will complete the entry for that vista, earning experience points in the process. Use your wits and notes provided by Elsby to identify these stunning sights and the proper way to appreciate them, and see Toral as only the greatest explorers have seen her. I'm gonna take a quick look at this log. Well, I'm gonna have to get this done at some point. Alrighty, that's everything. Everything else is side quests that I can't really do right now, or excuse me, that I won't do right now. Yeah, let's go to Kozamauka. Let's just teleport to the ether right there though. Let's go here. Oh, let me also put these away real quick in my inventory, because I definitely forgot. Alright. Aaronville, what do you have to say? The Hanu are friendly folk who would welcome us with open arms, assuming they are not too preoccupied with recent troubles, that is. Through this gate, and we'll be on our way south to Kozamauka. I should have liked to observe the festival, but the Hanu are not in the mood to celebrate. Yeah, I mean, it's bad. I swear that the gate gets bigger every time I see it. Considering the size of Gulul Jaja, though, I suppose it's better than having it be too small. True. Are we ready to leave? Nah. Then onward to Kozamauka. Open the way. Off we go.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
We're going to be rolling our R's this entire expansion. It's going to be 80 hours of me rolling R's.
Look at those falls.
Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
Oh, right, auto scroll. Yeah?
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
Hell yeah.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before.
She's gonna fall into a bog.
Come on.
In a heartbeat.
Okanu isn't much farther.
Our first zone. Oh, let's get at it. Oh, big map. Alright.
Wetlands is an apt name, but much of the ground here is positively saturated. I'd love to stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Pity they're so far away. There is no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Erinville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right. Let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long.
I'm gonna need this map open just to see the limits of stuff. Alright, first off, keep the compass. Southwest. This way. Oh, what a cutie! Also, let me just make sure. Okay. I wasn't sure what button my screenshot button was on, so I had to make sure real quick. Oh, flying in the zone. Oh, it's been a while. Alright, let's go grab this Aetheryte first, and then we'll go from there. Alize?
The water from the falls must flood the wetlands and flow into all these streams and rivers. So this is a Hanu village. One can tell at a glance how very different their culture is to the Vanu. Assuming we have the right idea, one of the Dawn Servant's electors should be here somewhere. How stupid distracting waterfalls.
You know what? Fair.
Everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise, who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu village that I was telling you about. The Okanu.
Level 91, baby! Getting stronger.
I agreed to serve her as a guide, not a nursemaid.
You know what? Fair. A festive people. Wuklamat wishes to seek out the Dawn Servant's elector. Yep. Look at them.
It's like our friend said. The people are in no mood for festivities. Oh, shit. I can only assume that they are recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Let us do what we came here to do and find this elector. Oh! 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 Oh, we gotta dance? Okay. Oka. Oho. Kali. Ohokali. There we go. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you have heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the Third Promise and her entourage. I, Zanu Hall, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea of the elector was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his steps from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. Ugh. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. I will. Should we poke around a bit? Then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? Do you think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later, or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With long naps he takes these days. These days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained about this by his wisdom. Can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn Servant than you've seen thus far. I should like to speak to the head of reason one day. Ah, well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to look around Okanu then. Do some groundwork before the feat begins. Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Wuklamat has the right of it. As Elder Zanuhali is a resident of the village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erenville, Alize, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklamat, Narumi, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds like a plan. Sounds good to me. First things first. Let me go ahead and grab this, please. Oh, hey, also. Welcome. I'm glad to say that the damage from the storm has been repaired. But our stores are open for business. If you have any bi-colored gemstones to trade, I'd love to take a look. Nice. You do not have anything of need yet, but thank you.
platoon. See around here. Spirited Hanu. Vantage point. Let's look around. Where's Wuklamat? Where's Alphino at? Oh. Gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairing appears to be ongoing. This is even worse than I expected. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help of the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress in repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. Really though, where's Alphino? Normally, both NPCs are around someplace. So we have Alphino with us. Where did Alphino go? Is he up here? Maybe he's up here? No, where's my sweet boy? Damn. Alright. He's underneath. Alphino. Oh well, I'm sure we'll find him somewhere. He'll be standing around someplace. Alright, Wuklamat. What do you have to say? A lot of houses were still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than the wooden reeds. Look, there must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Where? Bundled reeds. These repair supplies? Dry and shrunken bundles suggesting the reeds were harvested some time ago. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. There's Alphino. What up, boy? Some manner of boat. Oh, neat. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. Huh, neat. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered in bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu. Then, hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the larger building in the south of the village. On my way. You have to hurry over, too. You're right, Alphino. We ought to hurry over, too.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Oh, well, we got Kona here with us.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne.
Oh, yeah.
Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Oh, boy.
He made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed.
Oh, yes.
It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuliyollal saga.
It's a crispy treat.
In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
You?
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing.
That's rough.
How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Oh, yeah, Wukumat.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts.
Know that.
Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
Oh.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Oof.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
I'm gonna kill this guy. One of these days, I'm gonna kill this guy.
I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Mm-hmm. Alright, what does everybody have to say? I understand not wanting us to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks playing into our opponent's hands. Let's not do anything reckless and think matters through. Not that I intend to gratify him with a response, but Bakul Jaja's provocations are hard to ignore. So the Hanu also eat the reeds, yet another way in which they differ from the Vanu. This kind of feat is tailor-made for the rational, educated scholar like Kona. Yep, true. Feat of Reeds. Wuklamat is eager to help solve the Hanu's woes. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Erenvel, would you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Lead the way, Erenvel. I hope there's a fate along the way. See here. One to the north. Also, oh, there's striking dummies here too. Nice. Might need those later. Let me get this little piece of the map uncovered. The 315 yalms east. 29 yalms east. Oop, didn't mean to hit that. 152 yalms east. 118 yalms east. 60. There it is. The first of many ether currents. The 392 southeast. Keep hitting the mount button. Didn't. Oh, might as well check. Oh, that's right, my mounts don't work on water because I don't have flying unlocked yet. You're 35 yalms east. Look at those giant ass frogs. Six yalms north. Somewhere northwest? Oh no, not an ocelot. Fucking meow. Oh, can't wait for that Metal Gear Solid 3 remake to come out just so I can re-experience fucking Ocelot being a nerd. Wait, where? 84 yalms east. What? Oh, it's right there. I walked by it on the hill. Right, cool. We're 92 yalms east. What's a boss fate? Hamayawa dilemma. Yeah, you're Ocelot. I have ether currents to find. Let's see, northeast. Ah, there it is. Uh, 1,097 yalm southwest. Oh my god, that's a lot further than before. Also, how strong is this other thing here? Is it you? You're part of the fate? Hell yeah. Can I solo this? I can fucking try. Use these. You also eat a grape. I'm sure I could probably solo it. I'm definitely not used to new buttons being where they are. I actually really like the Fate music. Like, this is like one of those boss musics that like never gets old to me. Alright, muscle memory is making me want to hit different buttons. But if I actually just pay attention to my bar, it should be fine. Device should be back. Gnashing Fang. I can solo this Fate boss, that's fine. Down. Yep. Flip side, man, the potency buffs on Gunbreaker, damn, this shit feels nice. I'm doing decent damage. That's why we're delayed there. Trying to realign everything right now. Last 10%? Hold on. You know what I didn't look for was the EXP buff that usually spawns it with fates. Get back here. Don't you? No, the health reset. Oh, because he hit the limits. That shit feels so fucking bad. Oh, Chocobo, why? So bad. I was wondering why I wasn't getting continuation either, and I was like, oh, yeah. I'm gonna get everything back online. Oh, that was painful though. I wasn't paying attention to the aggro range. Oh, hey. And we got a Dragoon jump again. Look at that. Oh, That was a pain. Good EXP though. Alright, let's see here. Looked easy. Yeah, it was easy. It was just, oh man. The getting me not paying attention to the aggro range and it resetting because I pulled it too far by accident because of the chocobo. I was like, oh no. Fucking rip. That was embarrassing. That was the oh. Oops. Also, I forgot I didn't have tank stance on, so I wasn't paying attention to like dragging it places. Oh, horrible. One of two for those. All right, I need one more. I need one more tall wood guy. Tall woodman. Tall woodman. Tall woodman. There we go. Tall woodman. I'll use my bird. Cool. Alright. That gave us a nice little chunk of change right there. There's another fate over here. That's close by as well. Our next thing is somewhere south over there. What is this? Pocalibri at that game. We'll do this fate as we make our way back to that other area. Just to get an extra little bit of EXP. Dash. I'm on my fucking mount. I wonder why. Oh, fair. 32 bicolor gemstones. Hold on. They actually made it worth doing fates now to get gemstones. I mean, like, you only... Okay. Before, they used to not give bonuses on fates for gemstones. You only got EXP and gil out of it. So with the increase in bicolor gemstones being farmed... Oh, man. Oh, hell yeah. I'm going to go do fates from now on. I'm going to do fates to go get a bunch more materials then. Or stuff. That makes it a little more accessible. And less of a tedious chore to grind for some things. Alright, that's neat. That's such a good change. I'm glad they did that. Alright, let's go look at these reeds. Fields of gold! Reeds, reeds, reeds. Reedy, reedy, reeds, reeds, reeds. I'm there. I'm here to talk to my party over here. Zay? And there I thought these feats would have us battling dire fiends or similar. Agriculture is a far thornier problem. I see. They irrigate the fields by diverting water from the neighboring river. 'Tis unlikely the reeds ever dry out. Look at these fields. Why, this could be a painting. Ah, I see. I know she wants to do her best, but she should be careful not to make promises she cannot keep. You know what? Fair. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. I bet you will, Wuklamat. How will you get to the bottom of this agriculture problem? Give me strength. Let us all scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Odd. Wilted reeds. Is someone poisoning the water hole? As Zanu Hali describes, the reeds appeared wilted and unhealthy. You? Water contains no obvious containment and still looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Next one. The soil in the paddies is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Let me also talk to Alize and Alpino while I'm here. Oh, a water strider. A bit sluggish, though. More of a water shambler. Alize looking at bugs rather than helping the problem? Not to miss with the patties themselves, as far as I can tell. Ringville? Any look? Not yet. Uklamat? I'll find the cause of all this any moment now. You know what? You do that. I will look at my last patty over here. Lethargic frog. Little froggo. Oh, it's so tiny. Look at the little dude. Look at that little guy right there. What up, little dude? Interacting. The small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop, even when it scurries away. Even when it eventually scurries away. Oh, he just skedaddled. He skedaddled away. He did not hop, he skedaddled. Let's see here. Oop. Lamont, I have looked at everywhere. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together, and we shall share our discoveries. Yes, Lamont. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? Some are wilted. Everything else seems fine. There's a weird frog, though. I agree. The waters look to be good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We will need an alchemist to know for certain. I'm a level 90 alchemist. I can tell. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. Whether you are describing the creatures seem lifeless, when you were describing how the creatures seem lifeless, couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. Go on. They're suffering a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. Don't you say that they need a party. The festival! This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited, the village was in the middle of festivities. You would never seen the Hanu more joyful than alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead to the solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Sure. That seems about right. Right? Look at me throwing oil on the fire. I failed to see the relation between the fields, the festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True. And being bereft of ideas, as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. But besides, this is Wuklamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. True. This isn't our journey. This is her journey. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Yeah, we saw it. It was being built. It was over there. In that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. Nod. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Yeah, that Aaronville, that's how it works. That's generally how it works, Aaronville. Don't worry, we'll get you to come around and put some dumb ideas of your own out there. I don't know why I'm running. Have a mount. Have a mount and I should use it. Oh? Oh? What's this little turtle guy doing? Oh, it's a red mage running away from it. Ah, there we go. Boop. What up, Alize? Look at the size of that thing. I hope they don't expect me to help carry it. Up, no. The handles gave me pause before, but now I understand their purpose. Oh, here we go. We gotta lift it, including you, Kryle. What a charming float! I wonder what bird was the inspiration for its design. Aaronville? I've never been here during the festival season, so this is all new to me too. Wuklamat? Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. You may use the camera, as well as zoom in and out. Let's see where this damage is. Oh, there's an eye missing. Right here. Boom, 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 boom. Snapped carrying pole? That's another thing. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? I love how we get theme of mischief. But draggled feathers? These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. And then we have the eye missing. Is there anything else happening in the background I need to take a peek at? Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. So we have sad feathers, broken carrying legs, and a missing eye. Well, I think we can all agree that this boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. Tis a shame that it's in such poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we have had to leave it exposed
while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there is no lifting of wings, no ihikana. Ihikana! That's what the festival was called. I wanted to help you hold it. You'll not see in our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs. And you want us to hold a harvest festival? You gotta bring the people's spirits up, man. I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. True. In this game, very true. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of the festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't have enough materials to repair the float. We need a bokiksa for the missing eye, uyuipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. Abokiksa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uyiipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however, the winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. That's kind of fun, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanuhano are gifted at employing such air sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are exhausted by the effort, and have no reeds to eat. To eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds quickly and vigorously. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials to dictated by the custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Fair. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. Winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. You could just let Alphino continue. I'd wager the float is actually secretly a weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes. The float might also function as an arcane device. That's true. That's what we're going to say. But continue, Alphino. Pop off, young man. Take the lead. Be smart. I imagine you've already reached the same conclusion, but I believe this boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh! Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane power might fix what's wrong with the reeds. Yep. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. True. Oh, wait. The float, a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may not well have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future.
So it inadvertently became a magical ritual. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving the Ihihana really does sound like a solution to all your woes. And I promise, we'll do everything in our power to help you. I love Wuklamat so much. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who has been maintaining the float these last few years. Oh, isn't the same float? Oh shit, yeah, you gotta repair that. He's replaced both the eyes and poles before. He knows where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okhanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that could afford the same effect. Does Erenville carrying around high ethers? I love that they leave you with these three. Like yourself, Kryl, and Wuklamat. Which, this is Kryl's first adventure with you. And like, oh, hell yeah. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I worked hard to fix the float as best I can. And the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu. Hello, Linuhanu. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Let's. Diplomat. Oh, we're making progress now. The solution of Okhanu's woes is as good as found. To find myself working alongside the third province herself is unexpected, to say the least. What up, Kryl? Thanks to Wuklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are a valuable asset, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. Blah. Open. Decent. Cute. Talk to Prowl one more time. I wonder what manner of shipwright repairs reed-woven boats. Oops. A well-mannered shipwright. Linuhanu wishes to take you to the shipwright. Let's go. The shipwright's name is Wook Evu. He's a Zabral who only moved to Kozamauka only a few years ago, but he has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's specifically strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting, so you wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Oh, we're gonna fuck this up so bad. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbekby. Okbekby, to the east of here. Okbekby. Don't worry, guys. I'm here to go to Okbekby. Oops, what happened to my mount? Who's just chilling here on a fat cat? Oh, I forgot that there's a roll to when you move the camera side to side now while on a mount. Oh, hell yeah. Oop.
Oh, it seems they have a place here where the visitors can stay. Looks cozy. Nice. Look over there. Do you see the big winding staircase?
What? What are you talking about? This? Oh, in the tree. Oh fuck, I didn't even notice that.
This is Okbegbe, the village of all. Those who drift to Kozamauka from Tuliolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Evu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High. At the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, to climb up the stairs can be challenging.
Don't worry, I'll fly up there. Here we go! House of High Water. Oh! With the blue steps? How about it? Go. Oh, Cryle.
We are hoping to enlist the man's aid, so it pays not to be rude in any case. Oho Kylie. Oho Kylie. I should mention that Wook Evu isn't only a sticker on etiquette. He is also, well, you'll find out soon enough.
What up, Wook Evu? Oh shit, he's a Ronso. He has a horn.
What do you want with me?
Let's see.
Right. The greeting.
Oh boy.
Ohok Kali.
Hey. We didn't fuck it up.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
True.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs.
Yeah?
And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
Oh no.
You're Wu Clamant. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am rattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Ah, he's a real stickler for etiquette.
Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
Will not? Keep your head.
Cute. What a cute cutscene.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
Oh, that was quick.
How prompt.
Oh, Cryle. Cryle has never been on our shenanigans
We're actually
adventures.
here about the Ihihana float. it's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Abokisha. Okay. The
That
X
I
is a
know,
like SH sound.
But,
Got it.
well, I would like nothing more than to offer my services. I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
Hell yeah.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I love this.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
This is a good bit.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
God damn it.
Allow me to show you where to procure uyuipo.
Uyuipo.
We can leave the abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Got it, boss. I'm fucking on it. Krylon and I, we got this.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
Hell yeah.
All right then, let's get moving.
I love these little shenanigans. These little dudes and all their shenanigans. Oh?
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ah, snitches. Guess what? I'm killing that guy first.
Yana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Okay. Come on, Kryle. A rather eccentric fellow, but I feel his heart is in the right place. Also, before I do anything, let me just go up here. So let me. Oh, I can't use it while I'm on a mount. Are they not here? Oh, never mind. We go. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okhanu. We can return to the village first and then head there on foot. Where's it at? Oh, I guess we are hit. You know what? We can just teleport to the village. You know what? We can just teleport to the village. That's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. I almost envy how effortlessly he can shift from one mood to its polar opposite. At least I presume he does so by choice. There. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Yeah, 443 Yalm southwest. Hello, crowd. Look! You can see the falls at the back of the cave. These hollows must have been carved out by the constant deluge of water from above. Oh, Lunuhanu. Cave Kikitola has promised. A home of many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I'll conduct my search out here. You can spot raw abokisha by the green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half, I'll take the east. Fair. Hold on, where is there a thingy here? 80 Yalms northwest. Oh, there it is. Please, I'm trying to unlock flying in my zone. Shining pebble catches her eye, but its coloring is gray rather than green. Oh. I love how we can have fashion items on and go into combat now. That is a good change. You find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. Seems to be the exact kind of mineral that Linuhanu was looking for. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, there's another one northwest of here. Okay, I'll have to go grab that. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have any better luck inside the cave? Hold on, I need to talk to Prowl first. Some of the cave's inhabitants took umbrage at my presence, but it was nothing a few swishes of my brush couldn't handle. There. Here's a rock. Yes, this is Abokisha.
Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you've brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Oh God, what is this? Hold on. I gotta read that. Yeah, he would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you were reluctant. Why you agreed to Wuklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. Yeah. With that, let us return to deliver the Abokisha to Wook Evu's waiting hands. Alright, here we go. Oh, wait, hold on. 313 yalms northwest, so this way. This way. Don't worry, Ether Current, I'll find you one way or another. Ow, bitch bit me. Wow, the sudden deep water knocking me off my mount, horrible. More northwest. I'm guessing it's by this tree. Oh, I can get on my mount again. Northwest. East? Ah, there it is. Okay, that's too far south even for me. So let's go back to the shipwright. Alright, and while we're riding over there, let me just take a drink of water. Honestly, we'll probably get this area done. And then once we finish this area, I'll probably call stream there. Because I am feeling a little under the weather and I'm a little tired. But I don't know how much longer we have, so I'll probably give it like another 2 hours. This song reminds you of something. I can't put my finger on it. Almost like old Disney music, maybe? Like old Disney video game music.
here to take the bridge across. Ooh. Excuse me. Yakabexu. Yep, that is where we are. Let's go. Hello, Carl. I hope Wuklamat's foray was as productive as ours. Hello, Wuklamat. We just got back ourselves. Did you find the stone we needed? We did. We've come too far to stop now. The lifting of wings must go on. Hello, Wokivu. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyipo. What of the Abokisha? Excuse me. Yes, these are excellent samples and goodly quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the result should be spectacular. Now to get the work crafting these pieces for the float. I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts and enhance the Uyipo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okhanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Roger, roger. Righto, righto. I'm excited to see how the Ihihana turns out. The final touches are fairly routine and shouldn't take long. Go ahead and wait by the float. I will, old man. We'll also re-eat. Oh wait, hold on. I can just teleport there. I was gonna go jump off and go riding over there again, and I'm like, wait, that's a waste of time. Let's go over here. Oh wait, of course I went the wrong way anyways. We're meeting at the float. Also, while I'm at it, you seem to be good. Hello, Linu Hanu. As Wukavu said, the festival really is a spectacle to behold. Hello, Wuklamat. Gathering the Uyuipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wukavu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into the Uyuipo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've been seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Sweet. Wuklamat settles. The lifting of wings. Wuklamat settles down to rest before the festival gets underway. We should get some rest before the excitement begins.
over there by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is our prayer for a healthy crop, but does she honestly believe that there will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds, something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Yeah. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Ernvril's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wooden gemstone replacements crafted by XIV. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was my guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised he could even lift the thing. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing, his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem. Which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Who is it? You! Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. Me? Yes, you! Oh. This boat won't make me seasick, will it? No. I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I'll be delighted to ride on your float. Thank you, Wuklamat.
You're welcome.
Have roads for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession around Koza Nuakli, where the sacred likeness of Kishaihi is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is to clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still while Wokevu has finished the float? Has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. You know I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wokevu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end.
Nod.
Don't worry, we got this.
First, let me talk to everybody here. The Ihihana procession often runs afoul of territorial creatures on the way to Kazanawaki. Oh, it's an I. I would greatly appreciate you moving those threats in advance. I'll get to work. By the time you're done mashing monsters, the float will be good as new. With my lack of combat skills, it would only get underfoot. Happy hunting. Happy hunting! Should be over here. Look at this light party over here. The degree of which Wukevu pursues his interests is remarkable. Apparently, his studies of the Kozamauka region were so invigorating that he decided to move here and immerse himself in the culture. If the float functions as I think it does, it would not be a surprise if it were attracting the creatures. The concentration of aether would be an irresistible lure. Weapons at the ready. We'll make short work of this task. As Linuhana said, Kozanuwaki should be down this way, and off to the east, where the path branches. And something about the bridges and the stride of the sun? What? Oops, I skipped past the second line by accident. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of the Kixiahi. Cool. $634 south. I got you, big turtle. Wait a minute. Then we go east over here. Okay. The bridge of Puihu. Look at Cryle winning against monsters here. I told you, you don't need to watch over me anymore. You know what? Fair, Cryle. Oh, excuse me. We'll go further east. Halfway to level 92, though. Well, it seems like there's another boss fight coming up. 20% dead. Well, there's Wuklamat. Let me talk to her real quick. Ha! And that's one down. Fate. I'll help you, random person, with this fate. Oh, I can't provoke it off of it. Is it 4 minutes to kill it? You got this. Hey, another person help. Look at that. What does Alphino have to say? At this rate, we'll soon have to have the route to Kozanuaki secured. Oh yeah. Help other people do theirs. Oh shit, Alize. Now this is my kind of busy work. Hell yeah, Alize. Yeah, you would. You kick that thing's ass. I don't know what it is. Hello, Ginuhanu. I don't know who you are, but you seem cool. Looks like a totem of some kind. You are a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Higzaihi. Higshaihi? There we go. The Hanu deity of the harvest. And their sacred images are woven with reeds. It reminds me of something I saw in Academia Nider. Yeah, it does. I see. I was half expecting a flying whale. It kind of reminds me of something I saw in Academia Nider. It looks like Quexel. Yeah. One of the ancient creations. 'Tis possible a vestigial memory of that time endured. A subconscious recollection of the inheriting soul, providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Kigzaihi was worshipped on another continent.
This ancient faith was then brought to Toral by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linuhanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Just use the teleport. Alright. Sure, Wuklamat. Meanwhile, in Okanu, are people sabotaging things? Uh-huh.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
Not cool, Ja. He's not cool, Ja.
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
Get his ass.
Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
Get his ass.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Just what?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Oh. Don't hurt this bird, man.
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again!
Hell yeah.
This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Aww.
Very well, if that's what you want.
Yeah, get his ass, Wuklamat.
Put everything into that blow.
Aww.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
If you let me play as Wuklamat, I'm gonna do so many fell cleaves. Oh, there I am. Never mind. I got this.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Hello, Malazay.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you'd like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Oh?
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Lucky for you. Eh?
Get his ass, Pakolja.
Yeah, go get Koana. Don't mind us. Kona? Koana.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
Oh, what a sweetheart.
It'll take more than that to kill me.
What a bunch of good eggs.
So, are we having this festival or not?
Yeah. Yes. Smile.
Yes, we are.
Oh, I love this game. I love these characters.
I'm glad we kept the float out of Bakul Jaja's clutches, but gods, he brushed me aside like it was a loathsome gnat.
No?
Given the nature of the right of succession, I expect such altercations are inevitable.
True.
I'm thankful we made it back before anyone was seriously injured.
I'm upset I didn't get to fight.
He waited for us to leave so he could steal the float. A coward and a thief.
You're right, Alize.
I've learned one thing in my life: it's that poor manners often betray poor character.
True.
A tense encounter. I'm thankful Alpha know about those link bros. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against the two heads, I may as well not have been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and brought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave.
Yeah, you were Linuhanu. I want fucking orange dye. Ooh, money though. Not great money.
I was so afraid Wuklamat would come to harm. Okhanu has seen enough death.
True. Knowing the Hanu, Wukevu wishes to spread the word of the festival will soon be held.
With that exciting interlude over, you will be pleased to know that the repairs are finished as well.
Oh, nice.
Before we commence the festival, however, I would like the courtesy to inform the villagers that the Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greeting. At this stage, I should hope the reminder isn't necessary.
Oh, Kali.
See? I remember.
Oh, Kali. Use chat. Use the chat mode to say. Yeah. Okay. I'm getting ready to see everybody in chat say this shit. Granted, I'm covering up the chat for you guys, but I'm ready for a bunch of people in game to just start saying this word. Though to be fair, Dynamis is pretty empty. Kinda nice. Alright, Dispirited Hanu. Flash, say... Oh, Kylie.
Oh, Kylie. The festival is about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on all of us, but the lifting of wings is tradition. and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready.
Hell yeah. Don't worry, I got you.
Oh, golly! What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would have been glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can.
True.
Hokali!
You know we're getting this thing as an emote at some point.
Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do?
Is that all of them? Nice. Speak with Wukevu. Wukevu, I'm here to speak to you.
Hanu, we're pleased to hear the festival is going on, I imagine. That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting wings can begin at last.
Hell yeah.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Those are the best parties.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Wuklamat has Sora energy. I think that's what it is. He is basically female Hrothgar Sora. And I adore that.
It's a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning.
Yeah?
It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers. A commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival!
Cute.
Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out! But do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
Look at him go.
I can get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Cute.
Well, well, well. to see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again.
Aww.
We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Oh, I have that emote.
Right. We've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
I'm glad that in these voice cutscenes, I'm hearing the way to say a lot of these things. Granted, I'm probably going to mess up many more times along the way, but still. Oh?
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Huh. Oh shit. Aww. Ooh, fancy.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
I'm happy for them.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Alright, what does everybody have to say? Ironbell? I wasn't sure what to expect, but the festival was admittedly impressive. Even deprived of their usual sustenance, Anu seemed invigorated the moment the festival began. Ihihana truly is magical. Wakavu? I told you, didn't I? Spectacular. Jose? I'd like to take a turn riding the float. What? It looked like fun. Don't pretend the thought didn't cross your mind. With their fields rejuvenated, the Hanu too might finally replenish their flagging reserves of aether. I was too quick to dismiss the idea that the float had arcane properties. I think I wanted to believe that no one knew more about the Ihihana than me. As it turns out, there are many things I have yet to learn. How do you forget that the thing shoots beams? Could I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying pole on the way back to the village.
cute. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
I will. That was nice. That was a nice little quest line for our first area. It's a good chill time.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Hell yeah.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task.
Aww.
That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Aww. Oh?
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
So you gonna have an elixir to cure the other ones? Oh? Yeah, there's the other half.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Agreed.
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies, huh?
Archon allies?
Mm-hmm.
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Hey, whoa, tradition.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamart. It achieved the same result.
Truth.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
Yep, you needed both.
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu.
Aww.
I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Yay, stones! Rock.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
Hmm.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
There it goes.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
A third promise? You must join us for Ikikana next season.
Oh.
As Dawn servant, of course.
Oh. He's winning the people. Get him,
Right.
Wuklamat.
It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
Aww. Oh yeah, what were these jokers up to?
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Hmm. Alright, let's go talk to everybody, turn it in, and then we'll start bringing downstream from there. Where has Bakul Jaja gone, I wonder? And what did his follower mean by their other prospect? I'm curious as to who these Archons the second promise mentioned could possibly be. While Kwana seems the decent sort, he strikes me as a man who likes to keep others at a distance. He does seem like that type. Two-headed troubles aside, Wuklamat completed the feat and earned the keystone. All that matters. My journey has just started, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wukevu for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful to other cultures as he is. And Linuhanu, warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through the Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Zabaliav Tai. Oh, ooh, what is that? Oh, so many plus signs. Those are probably our other ether currents. Let's ignore those for now. And let's go back to Tuliola. Or we'll turn in the quest and then we'll bring downstream from there. In which we'll be back tomorrow morning for more FF14. But currently, hopefully I'm feeling better tomorrow. I was planning to try to get through both zones tonight, but honestly, I feel like my head is going to split. So I'm gonna go take it a little easy. Lookside? Ugh, all this shit. I love this new place so much. There's a lookout point. Hello. Flash lookout. Sightseeing log entry 1. Playing host to a never-ending stream of customers, the largest marketplace in Tuliolal is replete with goods from every corner of Tural. Its proximity to the harbor ensures that cargo unloaded from the boats and barges can be transported directly to the shelves of local merchants. Oh. Alright, let's talk to everybody here. Alpano. The Hanu's festival must be as central to the traditions as the Sundrop dances to the Vanu. Yep, it's exactly what I was thinking. I noticed Zoral Ja is not in the Hanu village. You're right, he wasn't. I pray we don't cross paths with Bakul Jaja at the next meet. When Wuklamat declared her intention to save the festival, I feared where it would lead us. I'm glad to see my concerns were unfounded. Oh, my belly. How long has it been since I feasted so well? Oh, dude had tacos. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards towards Ukapacha. Chances are good that we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see that our opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. Complete. Wuklamat would have struggled to complete these feats alone. Bringing you together was the correct choice, it seems. Come on, Narumi, let's see what's waiting for us in the next village. An Alphano? With one keystone already in hand, we've already made auspicious start to the contest. Hopefully our next attempt is equally successful. Hell yeah. The rules of the contest seem clear enough now. The scenes from the saga point us in the direction of the electors. The electors award us keystones for performing their feats. Simple. Jose? Without knowing how far other claimants have progressed, taking anything other than a brief rest is out of the question. Alright. Well. I'm just gonna go sit on this little bench right here. Actually, I'm gonna go... Can I sit on this fountain? Flash. Sit. Oop, not like that. Flash, sit. Alright, well. This has been a busy stream. That being said, we're gonna go and take a break here. We'll be back tomorrow for more Final Fantasy XIV. Dawntrail's out and we're playing this. This is what we're doing. Tomorrow should be the next starting area and then the first dungeon it should be. I'll probably do some dailies off stream, so friends, if y'all see me online, know that that's what I'm doing. Not progressing the MSQ any further at the moment, though. With all that, you all take care of yourselves, stay hydrated out there, get a good meal because everyone deserves it, and if you're feeling under the weather, take care of yourself, like I'm trying to. Be sure to take care of yourselves and each other, and I will catch you all tomorrow for more Final Fantasy XIV. You all take care. Bye-bye.